Boing, boing. Blip. Look who's here yet again. Ho, 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 ho. Yes. Oh, exactly where I left off. Okay. I thought it'd be like the beginning of the fucking area. It has a couple of input fields for user ID and
We
password.
probably can't use it unless we know what those are.
Why don't you put something in?
Sure, I'll give it a shot.
Tippy tappy.
Yeah, just as I thought. Might as well forget about this thing for now. We can't get anywhere without a password. Let's see if we can find any other clues. This is the director's office after all. Shall we?
I turn and head off toward a bookshelf, leaving alone next to the desk. Felt compelled to stay and found myself staring at the screen. A lion biting the sun. A lion biting the sun. A lion biting the sun. Memento mori if the ninth lion ate the sun. Remember death. The ninth lion ate the sun. Could this be the ninth lion? Then maybe... Hey now, that wasn't in this timeline. Wait, you want me to actually remember what he said? I don't remember what he said. It was no good. I didn't know anything. Still, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd seen the ID and password somewhere before. No, fuck off. I need to actually remember what he said. Give me a second. I need to go back to Kay's scene.
If you see a lion with MILKEVOLI, this will open the second gate.
I don't know what the password would be, though. Shit. Oh, is Luna still alive in this part? This timeline? So far.
Results from round 2. Please direct. Points, please.
Sigma, you promised. How could you? Why won't you say something? At least give me an excuse. Say you wanted to protect everybody, or you slipped and hit the wrong button. Anything. I don't care if it's a lie. Just say something. I can't trust you anymore. Can I?
This
I see.
hurts.
All right then. You did it so that you could get more points, right?
I wanted to say no, but I couldn't. He was right. I shut my eyes and turned away.
I trusted you. Goodbye.
Luna's face twisted as she spun away, but not before I saw tears glistening in the corners of her eyes. Man! My heart sank into my stomach like a lump of lead. I'd lost something very precious. Like they say, trust takes years to build, but only a second to break. If only I could have taken that second back, but that was impossible. Life only moves in one direction, and you only get to make your choices once. Past is the past, and it stays there.
Hey! Where do you think you're going?
Isn't it obvious? I'm going to look for Quark.
Hey! Wait!
Oh yeah, that's something under our breath. Something must have happened between them.
Tenmyoji, you're going to go look for Quark, right?
Yeah. So?
I want to help.
No thanks.
Really?
Much as I'd like to say that, I need all the help I can get. Think you can give me a hand?
Of course. Let's go.
They headed off through the magenta door together. What ill fate awaits me this timeline? Clover was left standing by herself, brows furrowed and head down, deep in thought. Then suddenly she stood up straight and took off through the cyan door. But at least Clover won't kill Luna, I guess. No, instead the fucking Dio's gonna kill her. And saw that only I and Kay were left. Where's
He went
Dio?
off toward the yellow door while you and Luna were talking.
He just walked out?
Yes, he did check the results before he left.
Bet he wasn't very happy. If I had chosen Betray, he'd be sitting pretty with 9 BP right now.
I imagine he would. Fortunately, Phi is much too clever for that. That was why I chose Ally. It was an easy decision.
But if you betrayed her, then you'd have been able to get out of here.
Perhaps, but I made a promise to Phi.
Promise, huh? Were you really okay when betrayed
Of
you?
course not. I'm not an idiot. I didn't really have a choice, though. The only option was to trust him.
That's so.
Yeah. Don't you think that's important? Trusting someone, I mean. All right. We should go and look for Quark, too.
Indeed. Best we split up, wouldn't you say?
We did say, and each one of us left for a different area of the facility. I took the magenta door. I went to the yellow door, and Kay took the cyan door. I don't think Luna wants to see me right now. I miss Golem. But no matter how hard I looked, Quark was nowhere to be found. Eventually I decided to head back to the warehouse. Oh shit! Ted Miyuji, what's going on? You found Quark?
Wouldn't be here if I hadn't.
Where was he?
I'm gonna tell you that.
Did I do something wrong?
You broke your promise to Luna.
Yeah.
I don't like people who break promises.
There was no rebuttal for that. Well, I'm glad you found him.
Ha! Oh, you got some balls saying that, acting like you give a shit about him.
Bitch, I was looking around for him. What are you talking about? Is he okay? He looks tired.
He's just sleeping. Seems somebody shot him up with some kind of anesthetic.
On who?
Hell if I know. And honestly, I don't really care anymore.
Why not?
Quark's safe. Now, all I have to do is get him out of here. And this'll all be over.
Wait, you make it sound like he can get out right now.
I can. Well, he can. Didn't you see the results? Quark's BP is...
9.
Exactly.
So you're gonna have him pull the lever and open the number 9 door?
Yeah. Of course, he's gonna need my help to do that.
But what about you? You've only got 4 PP. Even if you can get the door open, you'll...
3. Now, maybe some of you are thinking, oh ho, if my BP is too low, then I'll just have someone with enough BP open the door, and I'll just slip through when it's open. Well, that's not gonna happen. If you think you can be
Think I don't know that? Doesn't matter, though. So long as Quark is safe, then
My guard was down. I barely even saw it move. It wasn't until pain exploded in my stomach that I realized Ted Miyuji had kicked me. I left a strange sort of wheeze and collapsed to the floor. Looking against the pain, I managed to find Ted Miyuji again. He maneuvered Quark up to the number 9 door. Stop, Ted Miyuji made me wretch, and before I could recover and call out again, he'd done it. Ted Miyuji's hand pressed Quark's hat against the lever. He looked back at me over his shoulder.
sorry. Door's almost open, so it's time I was on my way.
Emoji, don't be an idiot. You go through that, you'll...
Believe me, I know, but I gotta stay with him as long as I can. Couldn't live with myself if I just tossed him out there unconscious, you know?
Then stay here.
Can't do that.
Why not?
There's a killer here. It's too dangerous. I can't take that risk with Quark's life.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain.
See ya.
Tenmyoji, wait. Don't do this. Tenmyoji. Tenmyoji. When Kay mentioned the second gate, I feel like that's referring to the one that's downstairs. Because
The
wouldn't it
number 9 door has
imply that it's
closed.
connected to the same elevator shaft? You didn't say anything about that door being unavailable, just the number 9 door.
This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is please.
E. That was how it ended. Had Tenmyoji died, had Quark escaped, I didn't know. I laid my hand gently against my aching stomach and stared up at the ceiling. Faint, approaching footsteps echoed through the warehouse. One of them was a killer. Whatever. It didn't make it matter anymore. I was never going to see the outside world again. Perhaps it would be better if I just let him kill me. Lay back and close my eyes. You don't even know if it was a killer or not. Also, it sounded like several footsteps. Boom 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 boom. Alright, which one do we want to do next? Which one was the one where I listened to Fi the whole time? Don't go into red. No. No. That's not
Why
okay.
not?
Just let's get context.
Oh no, this is bad. Which door do you want then? The only other choices are A and C.
Thought about it again. If I went with A, then Luna and I would end up paired with Clover, and we'd go through the green door. On the other hand, if I chose C, then we'd go in through the blue door with Alice. So which one did I want? Decided to go with... I can't go through the blue with Alice. It's literally impossible because you're going through the red door. I want option A. We'll take Clover and go through the green door.
What gives you the power to just decide that?
That's fine by me. Like I said before, there's something I want to talk to Alice about.
Are you going to tell me what this thing is?
That'll have to wait. Talk to me again on the other side.
Ugh, now I'm curious.
So you're fine with this, Alice? With option A, I mean?
Do whatever you want. I don't care.
Are there any other objections? Okay, that's it then. Let's go, everybody.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7.
In order quickly to one another. MUHD or else headed toward the red door, while K, Quark, and Fi made their way toward the blue one. They gave me more. The green door bounced in front of me as Clover, Luna, and I ran toward it.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic.
Oh wait, no, I could have paired with us because she's. No, wait, what am I saying?
Huh? Is this a dead end? All 3 doors seem to be locked. There's
Yeah.
some kind of device over here. I wonder what it is. It looks like the thing next to the number 9 door.
Clover, try pulling that lever.
Why do I have to do it?
It might be dangerous. I was hoping you'd just wrap your hands around it and give it a good jerk. It is kind of big, but I'm sure you can handle it. It's just be gentle.
This doesn't seem like appropriate workplace behavior. You're kind of grossing me out.
I know, you probably still think of yourself as just a girl, but you have to become a woman to...
You're not making it any better.
What the fuck are you doing, Sigma?
Why don't you do it?
You can't take it, then maybe Luna can. Have you done this before? You just start at the base and work your way up and then give it a good tug when she gets up. Oh my god.
What? What is wrong with you? If you're so desperate to give that lever a good time, why don't you do it yourself?
No homo.
Just leave me and Luna out of your sick fantasies, you creep.
Fine, but I won't like it. Tied heavily and flipped the switch with as much languid disdain as I could manage. Oh!
One of the doors opened. Yeah, just the one on the left.
Also, speaking of the left door, if you've noticed, we're looking at it at this room at an angle where would be impossible because we're behind the wall technically, and you can see the back of the lock mechanism on the side. We're not even in the fucking room. Our faces are like out of bounds.
We might as well go through it.
Yeah, maybe we should try flipping it one more time though. I think you could actually manage it with just one hand, Clover. Just do it real fast, it'll only take a second, just up and down once.
Ugh, you are disgusting.
The archives. The anchovies.
So that's what it said on the door after all, but
Yeah, I didn't really expect it to be so archivy. All these books and stuff everywhere.
Maybe we can find some clues here.
I agree.
Alright, let's split up and have a look around. Alonzi. Basically, I feel like a different character every fucking time. What's this? Notebook paper, there's nothing on it. There are some faint lines on this paper. Oh, it must be a notebook paper. I don't see any notes on it though. Dice. Normal blue die. Music box. There's no music coming from this music box. Gee, I wonder why. I don't see a spring. Maybe we should check the movement. The movement? Sorry, movement means the internal pieces that actually make it work. Like the suns are here. Unfortunately, it looks like it's being fixed in place with a Phillips screw. Philip! Blue ink! I don't remember seeing anything like that. Then again, I suppose you could use it for a lot of other different things. Aww. There was a book that stood out earlier. There you are. How many books? They're everywhere. There's one book that stands out though. Maybe we should go take a look at it. Yeah, one of the things is not like the others. You're right, it's a different colour. Let's have a look at it. To the Sun. Book with the green cover. Its title is To the Sun. Hey, there's something written on the back cover of the book. And Lion, DO703. What is this? It looks like some kind of chart. Says management number. What do you think this means? Oh, pretty much the only thing anyone's going to manage in this room is books. Got the letters A, B, C, and D, and then the numbers 1 through 8 running vertically. Maybe it's referring to the bookshelves in front of us. Well, the bookshelves has 8 rows, and so does this chart. There's a narrow bookshelf on either side and wider ones in the middle. Yes, they're shaped just like the diagrams on the chart. Yoink. This book is different too. Maybe we should take it with us. And Lion. Alex the Lion. Go up. Isn't there something up there? What is it? I can't see it from down here. The stairway. Go up. Wait, hold on, what? I think I misplaced one. Fuck's sake. What was that? I think it came from the other side of the wall. No, that wasn't the wall. I think it came from the bookshelf. What's happening? Nailed it! The stairway. Go up. The lion. And the sun. Also, I haven't been reading that, sorry. I guess it was one of those trick bookshelves where if you put the right things in the right place, it does stuff. It's like a staircase. Well, if they were nice enough to give us stairs, I guess we should climb then. The top is not run out than I thought. If I go, well, with a big skirt like that, it might kind of get kind of dangerous. Well, if I just hike it up, I think I should be. And I think there's somebody down on all fours trying not look like he's staring up towards the bookshelf. Sigma, what are you doing? I lost contact. You don't wear any. Ow. You climb. Okay. A doll? Hey, okay, that's the only thing that's up here. Guess I might as well take it. Oh, I can't really go any further. This is a dead end. Are you done yet? Was there anything up there? Yeah, I'm heading back down now. So, did you find anything? No puzzles or anything like that. Just that stuffed animal? Yeah, it's eating its son. That's a funny looking dog. Dog? I'm pretty sure that's a lion. This is a lion? It doesn't really look like one. Nah, it's a lion. Oh, hold on. There's a zipper on its back. Let's see what's inside. It's your memory card. Just slot it in. There's a blue slot in the stand. Let's see what happens when we put it in then. Devil dice! What's going on here? It's throwing the dice. I wonder what the puzzle is. There's only one way to find out. Roll 6 dice to move them to where they need to go. Choose which die you would like to move in place selecting. You can roll it vertically or horizontally. Yeah, I would not know the answer. Damn, I don't get it. Around some more. Oh, green. Blue plus green each time multiplied by red. And a red dice is there. 50 grams. Oh, I see. The things on most sides you can compare them, but do we actually have anything to weigh? Well, the scale had a die and a weigh on it when we found it. We've got 3 dice. I think we should be able to figure out what they weigh using this weight. Yeah. Okay, what's that weigh? So red weighs 50. Blue is heavier. Blue is still heavier. So it's higher than 100. Green is heavier. I'm stupid. Okay, 50, 100, 150. Got you. So 150 times... No, 250 times 50. Fucking calculator. Why did they remove the calculator feature? We need to get the lock off so we can open the box. As opposed to go, it's pretty straightforward. Da, 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 da. That's it. Can we go, please? I don't have to back out. No, look. Come on, you can do it. Ooh, screwdriver. That's definitely 100 and then 150, so it's 250 times by 50. So why that isn't working, I don't know. That's 50, that's 150, and that's 100. 150 times 50. Wait, no, I'm stupid. Multiplication goes first. 50 times 100 plus 150. My bad. Let's open it. Oh, I wonder if this is someone's diary. Sounds like fun. Book with bookmark. Nothing on the cover. I wonder what kind of book this is. Let's open it up. It's gonna be the fucking four-leaf clover charm, isn't it? I can't read it. I think this is Latin. Looks that way. Well, it's not a total loss. There's a bookmark at least. Maybe we should take that. It is, in fact, not the four-leaf clover. Well, we know which way around to put the cubes then, but not what numbers. Also, I called them cubes for some reason. There's a thing you could do in the first one as well. I see. There's the numbers. Oh, hello. So what we want, where is it? I've read. And it was a 6 screen, wasn't it? Oops. Okay, at least it's the right way around. Green. And the green wants to be a 4. Red on top, and that wants 2. Is that the right way around? Yes. Blue 1. Okay, I'm being really stupid right now. And the only number we haven't tried is 3. Ah shit, what happened? What happened? What the fuck? No, hold on. It landed on the wrong number. Oh, no, it's giving me the blue solution. What the fuck? Wait, is this... Yeah, it's the password for the safe. Star, sun, star. I mean, I'm not complaining. What secrets did we get? The prisoner's dilemma. We got this one. Bomb. Device that will detonate an anti-mass bomb. Technically, it's called a remote triggering detonation signal, but we have not seen this. So, cybernetic arm. Weapon. Device is usually created weaponized genetically engineered psychic SWAT. Just kidding. It's actually an arm augmented for online sex chat. Not really. In truth, it's the arm for a most mysterious libido-powered robot. Can you get serious, please? I'm just messing with you. A cybernetic arm is actually a mechanical limb that you can control with your mind. Really, it has titanium alloy for bones and those are covered with ABT or artificial tissue. ABT even has an artificial nerves. So you can feel pain through it. It has veins that connect to the rest of your body, so if you inject medicine to the cybernetic arm, it will flow to the rest of your body. A Nicholas Luna is never seen without has a cage containing a bluebird hanging from it. If you twist the key on the bottom, it plays music? Someone special gave it to her as a gift, and she says it reminds her of her the following lesson. Search for happiness wherever you can, because the search itself is what will make you happy. Real laws of robotics. I mean, that's just well-known stuff at this point. An engine, no human, must obey orders. Protect its own existence. The zeroth law? What? A robot may not harm humanity or by inaction allow humanity to come to harm. Clearly the zeroth law has priority over the first 3. So the first law should have the unwritten addendum except where this could conflict with the zeroth law. Whether or not O16 was aware of this law is unclear, but in event O16 did act in accordance with it. I am upset now. I guess it doesn't matter which order it fucking goes in. No fuck! Oh my god. Fuck off. Shit. Let me guess, one of them was at the wrong angle. No? Hello? Where was I? Okay, the numbers are definitely in the correct spot. It definitely wants me to... Yeah, it definitely wants me to get the colours right as well. off. Fuck off. Fuck off. You're meant to be 2. Yay! Star, star, star. Clearly I'm stupid. But we already knew that. Ah, it opened. Good, good, well done. That's all we've got this time. First map. There's more stuff in here. I know what those are. Amberdeck's room key cards. What's next? A piece of paper has something written on it. No, this. And the key. Ooh. Oh, you're obviously in the warehouse.
Is this another warehouse?
It looks like it.
Just like the one on floor A.
There's graffiti on the wall here too. It's something different though.
Memento Mori, if the 9th line ate the sun.
Did they make a mistake? That isn't how you spell it. They added that E to 9th, but why?
Yeah, that is weird.
What does it mean?
Well, I think Memento Mori is a Latin for something like remember death, don't forget your mortality. The other part of me, I assume it's just what it says on the
A
tin.
conditional relating to whether or not a lion has eaten the sun?
Yeah.
What on earth does that mean? It just seems like gibberish.
Agreed. Whatever it means is beyond me.
Look at that door over there. Doesn't it look just like the one on the other floor?
Yeah, but there isn't anything written on this one.
Yeah, there's a big 9 on the other door. I guess that means this door isn't important.
I don't see anything that looks like it might open it either.
Yep, nothing not opening. But how many times have you tried opening very heavy steel doors at this point?
Of course it isn't. I mean, look at this thing. It's solid steel.
How do you open it then?
From the other side, maybe?
The other side?
Hey, what's the deal with those doors over there? The ones that are glowing white.
Do you think they could be chromatic doors? There are 3 of them.
Yeah, I think you're right. See, they've got those little boxes. This must be the next set of chromatic doors we're supposed to go through.
But they're all the same color.
Well, for all the other doors, we had to add colors together to make another color. In this case, we probably just have to make white instead.
Suddenly the voice of another announcer of the announcer echoed through the warehouse. Dio!
An Ambidex 40.
Yeah, we know. What? How the hell
Someone
did
on
that
one of the
happen?
other teams must have opened one. All they'd need is one of the moon keys.
Why would they do that without waiting for the rest of the team?
We can
West of
ask
us?
them when we get there. Come on.
Yada 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 yada. Bing! Leapt out of the magenta door and ran into the warehouse. There stood Temioji, Dio, and Alice. Hey, what the hell is this? Why did you open the AB rooms before the rest of us got back?
Alice and I haven't done anything.
Dio apparently felt he didn't need to wait.
You got a problem?
Yes, I do have a problem.
Why? I don't remember saying anything about waiting until everyone got back to open the AB rooms.
Are you kidding me? We didn't talk about it because we thought it was common sense.
Sigma's right. We were able to get back quickly, but the others could still be stuck somewhere.
No sooner were the words out of her mouth.
Oh, thank goodness! You're all here!
Did something happen?
Yes, it's Quark, you see.
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, this condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Temioji shoved Kay aside and leapt through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks, then ran after him.
Quark. Come.
Skip. He's now radical. In the archives? No, that was just piles and piles of books and papers. Nothing even remotely like medicine there.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
I'm terribly sorry. There was nothing of the sort in the garden. Plenty of vegetation, but unfortunately, no medicine.
Oh God. Then he's going to... Oh God, no.
Look, just to be sure, where did the three of you go?
The pantry. There was tons of food everywhere, but Excelivir? Nothing.
Temioji slumped to the ground. For a moment there was silence.
Quark?
Up he goes. Oh, and it's the Alice one as well. No one here, huh? Damn, where did she go? Yeah, let's skip this. No point in complaining, I just need to look somewhere else. Turn and head toward the exit. Why can't I skip this? Isn't this sort of the same scene? Oh, now we're in the pantry. So this is the pantry, huh? Ah, Temioji and Dio searched this room. I still haven't been here yet. I've done the puzzle for this room. Damn, nothing here either. We need to find out quick or she's going to do something bad. If she loses it like Quark did it, and nobody's around to stop her. Shit, I need to hurry. Decided to try the garden where Quark and Kay had gone after passing through the door. Brown, brown, brown. Bee. I didn't see any bees in this garden. First thing I noticed when I stepped inside was the smell. Plant life was everywhere and the air was filled with the fresh scent of growing underlaid with sweet dry tones of dead leaves underfoot. While the air outside had been dry and harsh, in here it was warm and wet, like a forest, like a spring rain. Just like Kate said, plants and stuff everywhere. Damn, she's not here either. This is bad. We've been searching for Alice for a while and had found nothing. I hope that nothing bad happened to her, but... Wait, she's not in the garden this time? I searched everywhere, every corner of floor B. She was nowhere to be seen. This is pointless. I should just get back to floor A. Maybe someone else has found her. Ba-dum-dum. Ba-dum-dum. The crew quarters. Oh, she's gonna be stabbed in the crew room, is she? Doesn't look like anybody's here. I should have looked in the rooms. There she is. That's a scalpel, though. Not a knife. Alice, the first thing I saw when I stepped through the door was the blossom of red hair on her chest. It was almost like getting punched. I stopped short. My body refusing to move. No, why did this happen? I forced one shaking foot forward than the next. My legs began to wobble and I put a hand against the wall to steady myself as my heart thundered in my chest. Calm down, calm down. This looks pretty bad, but you don't actually know anything yet. Yeah, that's right. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe we can still save her. But she has lost a lot of blood. I don't think CPR is going to do shit. Then at last, I pressed my fingers to get to her neck, and those hopes were dashed. No pulse. Clearly she wasn't breathing either. Her pupils are dilated hideously, making her face seem somehow inhuman. No. Embedded in her chest was a scalpel. I was no doctor, but judging by the angle, it looked like it would pierce her heart. Had someone stabbed her? No. What if she...
We're all going to die. I'd rather die here!
No, no. Something in my brain snapped. Yarg. A scream clawed its way out of my body, taking my mind with it. Last thing I felt was my body slumping to the floor as the world went dark. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. Wait, did I miss something? Did I just completely misinterpret what was said there? What? It said game over. What? Archives, yeah. What the fuck? Hold on, did we just add another timeline into the same timeline? What the fuck just happened? For just an instant, I was somewhere else entirely. My mind reeled, and then just as I'd begun to adjust, it was gone. As if nothing had happened. What was that? It was the same sensation I felt when I was taught a vision of the bombs exploding. Had it been a premonition? This is bad. I need to find Alice now. Oh, I got game over and that just... Getting the game over unlocked more? I'm so fucking confused. Did I get stabbed when I died when I game over next to Alice? I must have. But where could she be? Damn Alice, where are you? I did not mean to do that. I mean, maybe if I go here, I can see the cutscene again to see what actually happened. Ugh. Shit! Empty! She's not here! We need to find out quick or she's forgot. What if I just saw a vision was a vision? What if what I just saw was a vision of the future? We've gotta hurry! I searched every corner of the lobby as if she was nowhere to be seen. Oh god, it's all the same. This is it. This is what I saw. I walked up to her slowly and pressed two fingers against her neck. Am I on a different route now? Not yet. No pulse. Clearly she wasn't breathing either. What happened? I was terrified. Yeah, we've seen this. Not only was I looking down the corpse of a friend, it was a corpse I'd seen before. The icy fingers of fear walked themselves down my spine. Got completely different dialogue. No, no. Something, my brain snapped. No. Wait, so no, I didn't get stabbed. What the fuck happened? Nothing happened. My brain just gave in, I guess? What about the crew quarters? Yeah, that has to be it. Open the 6th lock in VLR. Sort of a dead run. The moment I entered the crew hallway, I made straight for the door to the number 2 room. I should be in here. I swallowed and threw open the door. Alice, so you were here. As I spoke, her eyes turned toward mine, but I didn't get the feeling that they were looking at mine. Her skin was pale and sickly, and one of her hands held the scalpel like I'd caught her in the middle of something.
What are you doing here?
It's okay. I'm just here to help you.
Help me? What do you mean?
Just let go of the scalpel.
No. I need it to get this bracelet off.
Huh?
Remember what Zero Jr. told us? The bracelet comes off when your heart stops. So I just have to...
Stop! Before I even finished the word, I was running. I grabbed both her arms and wrenched them back, pulling the blade away from her chest.
No! Let me go! I have to do this! I can't take it anymore. This whole thing is like a nightmare I can't wake up from. The only way I'm going to get out of here is to die!
Knock it off. With a grunt, I tore the scalpel away from her hands. It was a second before I felt a burning pain in my left hand. I apparently cut myself getting the damn thing away from her. Very quickly, it progressed from a dull throbbing to a hot line of pain across my palm. I clenched my teeth and squeezed my hand tight. I was so focused on my pain that I barely heard Alice collapse. She didn't respond when I shook her. Hey, are you alright? Alice, say something. There was a moment of terror before I realised she was still breathing. I didn't know why, but it seemed she'd only passed out. Shit, what am I supposed to do now? Oh man, maybe the infirmary has got all these medical things. Buoyed by adrenaline, I hefted Alice's body and took off toward the infirmary.
Alright, please pay attention.
Have you seen this?
Everything's coming up Sigma, huh? What a lucky, lucky man you are. You two are gonna be playing against Clover. If she doesn't vote, then she'll default to Ally. That means if she stays here, the two of you are gonna be sitting pretty. Especially you, Sigma. After all, you've got 6 BP right now.
Are you saying I'm gonna choose Betray?
If you do, you'll get what you need to escape.
You bastard. There's no way I'd do that.
Is that so?
Yes, it is so. Well, I'm not the only one making this decision. Luna's my partner and she'll be in the AB room with me. I really think she just could stand by and let me do something like that. Back me up here, Luna.
Well, actually I was planning to let you make the decision.
See? Told you. You can lie to us if you want, but you can't lie to yourself.
Shut up.
If I might make a suggestion, what if Sigma and Luna both remained here? Should all 3 of you abstain, then you would all be guaranteed to ally, correct?
Nope, doesn't work like that.
Why not?
Here, take a look at this. I pulled the scrap of paper we found out of my pocket.
Huh? What's this?
We didn't know about
Nothing
the extra shit. Get it? The whole team can't abstain.
That means either Dio or Tenmyoji's going to have to vote then, and they're playing against Alice. Oh.
Oh.
I guess playing against is a little generous.
Alice is guaranteed to vote ally, which means that if Dio picks Betray...
Knock it off. You trying to get back at me for what I said earlier? No way am I gonna choose Betray. You do know her BP's at 1, right? What do you think would happen to her if I did that?
You would do exactly something like that.
Drops to 0, gets penalized.
Sadly, we know this at this point. I wouldn't put it past you.
What?
Cool it, boys. Don't worry. I'm gonna be in that room, too. I'd planned to stay here with Quark, just to make sure he was safe, but it doesn't look like I'm gonna have that luxury. I can't trust Dio to make a decision for all 3 of us. That means we're gonna be sharing a room, bucko. I've got my eye on you. Happy now, Sigma?
Yeah, thanks, that's a relief.
Exactly.
Oh man, everybody's against me. Whatever shall I do?
Can't be too careful. I wouldn't want to see Alice killed by an unfortunate accident.
What do you mean, accident?
Oh, Tenmyoji, before we went into the CDs, you told Alice there was something you wanted to tell her. What was it?
Huh? Oh, that, well, I mean, look, it wasn't important. Just forget about it.
It sounded important.
5 minutes remain.
Time's running out, people. Clover and I will stay here and keep an eye on Alice and Quark. Everyone else needs to go.
What?
You're staying too?
Yeah, something does happen. Clover might need a hand.
Aren't you a solo? You're playing against Kay and Quark, but with Quark out, that means Kay would get to decide this whole round.
Are you saying that you trust me?
Yes.
Even though I have 6 BP?
Yes.
Yes.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you nuts? What happens when he gets 9 BP?
I'm not worried. Kay won't betray me.
How can you know that?
I just know, I guess.
You just know?
She just knows.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Had something happened between Fi and Kay while they were out exploring?
I understand. I can hardly betray trust like that, can I? I will vote for our team.
Good. We're counting on you.
I've had enough of this bullshit.
4 minutes remain until Avadex game polling closes.
Come on, we need to hurry.
All right, you kids. Take care of those two, okay?
Of course.
We promise.
With that, we were off. I gave one last quick nod to Fire and Clover before heading back for the warehouse at a dead run. Everybody ready? I'm going to open my AB gate. Although I guess that doesn't really matter, Dio already opened one earlier.
Then only you and I remain.
Right.
Okay, let's go. Two more AB gates slid open. We all shared one last look at each other before ducking into our respective rooms.
Two minutes.
What are you going to do? I mean, how are you going to vote?
No question. If Clover isn't voting, then she's defaulting to ally. Being someone who isn't even playing hardly seems fair.
Of course, I think so too. I'm just glad to hear you say it.
Luna's face broke into a warm, happy smile. Not to be sappy, but it was like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day. I grinned back at her before I knew what I was doing. For a minute, the nonary game didn't seem so scary. Then she spoke.
Sigma, what's wrong with your hand? There's something white on it.
White? What the hell is this? For the first time since I'd found Alice in the crew quarters, I looked down at my hand. Across the palm was some sort of strange white liquid. For a moment I thought I'd somehow touched some white paint or something similar. But the truth was far stranger. The liquid was coming from my hand. Okay, so we know we're a clone. Clone juice. It was coming from the cut I'd given myself when I grabbed the scalpel away from Alice. But why? It was the blood. I felt a very odd sort of fear begin to wrap its hand around my throat. Quickly I held my palm against my chest. I shouldn't have let Luna see that.
Are you alright?
Yeah, it's nothing. I went to the pantry while I was looking for Alice. There was some milk and I spilled it. It sounded even stupider as I said it.
Really?
Yeah.
But...
Just shut up. It's fine, alright? I mean, fine, leave me alone. I regretted the words the moment they were out of my mouth, but something was wrong, very wrong, and my head was spinning.
Sigma...
Oh man, I'm so sorry. Just don't worry about it, okay?
30 seconds.
There was no time left. I had to vote. I turned and faced the machine. I took a few deep breaths, but the chaos in my mind refused to calm itself. Calmed out, just calmed out. You need to think about the AB game right now. Just forget about your hand. Wait! Am I a golem? That would explain the brain thing just giving up. Oh, but Luna didn't see anything about it in the security room. Who was I kidding? There was no way I could forget about something like that.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed. Thank Ambidex.
Luna and I stepped out of the AB room. It wasn't a golem unit missing. Oh, then again, I don't know. Stepped out of the AB room. I could see the others filing out of their rooms as we did.
So you chose Ally after all?
Yeah. To be honest, the AB game was the last thing in my mind. As chaotic as my thoughts were, they all centered on one thing: the mysterious white liquid.
Do you want to go see the results?
Sure. Luna nodded and walked off toward the projection, but I couldn't move. I glanced around to make sure no one was watching, and I opened my hand. The liquid didn't seem to have clotted or run out, since it was still oozing thickly out of the slit in my hand. What in the hell is this? It couldn't be blood, could it? No, that was impossible. No matter how many white blood cells clumped together, you'd never get anything that looked like that. And I'd never seen my blood do this before. In 22 years of life, I've seen my body bleed many times. Or so Ethan thinks. Scraped knees as a kid, accidental nicks with a knife as an adult. But every single time I bled red, like any other human being. So why was it this time it was white? What the hell is happening to me?
Hey, Sigma, what are you doing? Get the hell over here!
Sigma, what you doing?
You're gonna show the results!
Yeah, right. On my way. I did my best to compose myself and headed over to join the others.
Result, please.
Allies across the board.
Points have lead.
This is incredible.
And no one's dead.
Look, everyone voted Ally. You did just like you promised, Kay.
How could I choose Betray after what Phi said to me?
Tenmyoji and Dio voted Ally too.
Of course. If we hadn't, Alice would have died.
Yeah, well, that's about it, I guess.
We should thank the both of you as well.
I don't remember this song.
I'm happy to see you also chose Ally.
Oh, I didn't have anything to do with it.
Why does it sound like some luring danger is happening? Why do I hear boss music?
That was all Sigma.
Then thank you very much, Sigma. Sigma? Sigma, are you all right?
Come on, what's wrong? Just say something.
Huh? Oh yeah, looks like we all allied. That's great.
Sigma, what the hell's wrong with you?
Yeah, you've been acting a little out of it ever since we came out of the AB rooms. What happened? You make a pass at Luna and get shot down?
No, nothing like that.
Hey man, it was a joke. You remember what that is? A joke? You're in pretty bad shape, huh?
Before Dio could continue, the heavy metal rumble of doors shutting echoed through the warehouse.
The Ambidex gates. Round start there. The
We can open the gates as many times as we want to, then that means...
We can play the AB game as many times as we like, right?
Hey, Zero Jr. said something.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Sorry to be a pain, but could you all show me your bracelets? I want to see what all your colors and assignments are.
Everyone nodded and held their arms out towards him. I stared at them, terrified to follow suit, but certain that refusing would only draw more suspicion. So I held my arm out, hand tightened into a white knuckle fist to hide the cut. Then their eyes landed on my hand. My heart skipped a beat.
Huh. So Dio and Kay are a yellow pair. Luna and I are both pairs, but our colors are different.
Right. You're a cyan, and I'm magenta.
That makes Sigma the only solo, huh? A red solo. So what are the 4 we left in the infirmary?
Luna and I are pairs, so 2 of them are our partners.
That means the other 2 are solos. Although, I guess we don't know what colors they are.
They're probably green and blue.
Why's that?
Didn't you see them? There are a bunch of white doors in the Floor B warehouse. They have to be the next set of chromatic doors.
Ah, yes. Phi and I saw them as well. On our way back from the garden with the unconscious Quark. And there they were. Each one had a box just like the doors on floor A.
You just said this floor.
Given that, I don't see how there can be any question. Those white doors are our next set of chromatic doors.
I think that our bracelet combinations will have to add up to white in order to open the secondary doors. The pairs are cyan, magenta, and yellow. You see?
Yeah. If we need to make white, then the other 3 colors would have to be red, green, and blue.
Right.
Good. Now that we've got that figured out, I'm heading back to the infirmary for a bit. I want to check up on Quark and Alice.
I shall accompany you then.
Might as well go with you, I guess. No real reason to hang out here.
Well, what will you 2 do?
I need to talk to Sigma about something.
About what?
Something?
Something. Her usual pleasant expression had been replaced with something much more sullen. You must have noticed that there was something wrong with me. That was what she wanted to talk about. I was sure of it. Okay, fine. Managed to make my voice sound almost relaxed.
Whoa, hold on. A private talk? What are you guys plotting?
We're not plotting anything. I promise. It's nothing.
Fine, whatever. See if I care.
Theo tossed his head with a mixture of arrogance and feigned disinterest and managed out the yellow door. Emily and Kay quickly followed. In only moments all 3 had disappeared. So, what was it that you wanted to talk about? I was almost certain I knew, but there was always hope. I did my best to act as if I was genuinely confused.
Oh, I don't really like this room. Could we go somewhere else?
Okay.
Good. I found somewhere nice when I was looking for Alice earlier.
Strange as her request was, I had no reason to object. I kept my mouth shut and followed Luna as she headed off. The garden.
You know this place?
Yes, well, sort of. I came here once when I was looking for Alice.
Oh,
Not in this timeline, you ain't. So, what brings you here?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in the whole facility with anything green. I feel kind of silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors. I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation. Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy. Oh, there's a bench over there. Would you like to sit down with me?
She sat down softly and gently, and I lowered myself down next to her. So, what did you want to talk to me about? Instead of answering, Luna lifted the tiny bird cage pendant she wore into the palm of her hand. She was silent for a moment and then began to talk.
Can I tell you something? This is actually a music box.
Really?
Yes.
She twisted the key on the bottom and it made an almost imperceptible winding noise. When she released it, soft clear notes drifted out. It's a nice song. Why'd you bring that up though?
Because I wanted you to know, I guess. I wanted you to know more about me. Maybe it's because I'm so shy, but I don't really have any friends. Or even any acquaintances, really.
Oh, I just realised we must be on the Luna ending then.
So I've sort of always been alone. It was really hard. I felt so lonely a lot of it. It hurt. It felt like I was just kind of going to collapse from the inside out. That was when I got this music box. Someone very important gave it to me. They didn't say anything, but I felt like there was an unspoken message behind it. Luna, happiness is closer than you think. Do you know Maeterlinck's The Bluebird?
Yeah. Well, I know the gist of it. I think it starts on Christmas Eve. This brother and sister named Tiltil and Meatley get asked to find a bluebird by this old woman and they travel to the dream world. Or something. Anyway, supposedly if you could catch this bird, then you can make a wish come true. So they visit all these different places, but they can't find it. Eventually, they give up and go home, but when they wake up, the bird is in a bird cage in their hut.
That's right. It's a well-known story, and it teaches a simple lesson.
Well known, and I don't even know anything about it. This is the first time. Yeah, like you said, happiness is closer than you think.
Right. It got me thinking. Maybe the person who gave me this music box was trying to tell me just that. I don't know if that's true. Maybe all of this is just in my head, but I really felt like that was what they'd meant. It was so kind. I kept it with me all the time, like a kind of good luck charm. But one day I realized something. There was another meaning to the bluebird. In Maeterlinck's original story, it doesn't end with them waking up.
There's more?
Yes. When Tiltil and Mittel try to feed the bird, it leaves the cage and flies away. And then the story ends.
Whoa. What about the mole then?
It changes. Now the message is that just when you think you found happiness, you'll lose it again. I thought about that for a while, but in the end, it didn't change how I felt. I don't know what they intended it to mean when they gave it to me, but I decided how I was going to look at it. It means that happiness is something you should always be looking for, and it's only when you're pursuing happiness that you're truly happy. You know, Sigma, I think you might be Tiltil.
What?
You know, the boy who the old lady asked to find the bluebird on Christmas Eve.
Well, what are you trying to say?
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
Where did you find Alice?
What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. Where did you find Alice?
Room 2 in the crew quarters.
Where were you before that?
I was in the lounge. That was after we'd split up to go look for Alice. First place I went was the lounge.
So you went from the lounge to the crew quarters, where you found Alice, and then you rushed her to the infirmary, right?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me this then. How do you know about the garden? Just now you said you'd come here when you were looking for Alice, didn't you? That doesn't make any sense. There wouldn't have been any time for you to visit the garden while you were looking for Alice. So tell me, Sigma, how do you know about this place?
Well, I didn't know what to say. I couldn't even explain it to myself. Why had I told her I knew about the garden? Why had I told her I'd been there before?
Sigma, are you a robot? Have you always been here?
What?
See, it would make so much sense if you were. That would explain, and it would
Oh,
explain
shit.
that cut on your left hand.
It would explain why you knew about the garden and it would explain the cut on your hand. Damn, so you did see it, huh?
Yes. I've been told that robots these days have what's called artificial biological tissue, or ABT, on top of a metal skeleton. It makes them look almost exactly like a human. And ABT uses this white liquid instead of blood.
For some reason, when Luna had called me a robot, it hadn't really fazed me. Maybe because it was just so out there. It didn't sound like a real possibility, it sounded more like the theory you'd get from someone in the nut house. Still, my hand was still oozing white liquid. Was I really a robot? No, that was impossible. I needed to stop doing that. Stretching myself so much was giving me heart palpitations. Luna, aren't you a little scared?
Scared? Why would I be scared?
Well, let's say I am a robot, that means there's a pretty good chance he was pulling my strings. That would make me your enemy.
Oh, I guess so. Well, even if you were, I wouldn't be scared.
Why not?
Maybe because you're a robot.
Huh?
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics? They were a set of rules created by the science fiction author Isaac Asimov that he used in several of his stories.
Rule 1, well, we know this. Oh yeah, I've heard this before. That's just an ideal, though. You could work toward that, but I don't think you could ever actually achieve it. I mean, depending on how you program them, robots could do pretty much whatever they wanted to.
Yes, you're right. But I believe in them. In you. However you're programmed, I don't think you'd break any of the 3 laws. A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic. That's not you. You have a heart. You're a good person. It's in your eyes. Well, I guess I'm just kind of assuming you're a robot. There's still a chance you're not. We should run some tests.
Tests?
Yes.
How?
Well, the Atom should be able to tell us.
Oh yeah, that thing in the infirmary. I heard the crunch of dried leaves behind us. But when it turned, there was nothing. Who is it?
Is someone there?
Just me. Sorry,
Hi?
but can you guys come over here? I need you to see something.
Luna and I looked at one another, shrugged, and stepped into the bushes. There's bushes?
Welcome.
Well, how long have you been here?
I just got here a little while ago.
Did you hear what we were saying?
No. Were you talking about something you didn't want me to know about? Whatever. Just have a look at this.
Follow the line of her finger. Hey! Hold on, wasn't I in a different spot? Shit, this is...
Antimatter bomb.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure someone didn't move it here from the crew quarters. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's an entirely different bomb. Look at the number on the side.
It says 1.
And the one in the crew quarters said 3, right? Then that must mean...
Shit, then there's no question, huh?
I've got more good news. Just think about the numbers for a moment.
You're saying there's a 2 bomb out there somewhere?
I can't be sure, but it does seem pretty likely.
Damn it. That means we're dealing with the combined explosive power equal to 3 tons of TNT.
Yeah.
Who planted them?
Was it you guys? I mean, you've been in here quite a while.
Hey, don't give me that. You're way more suspicious than we are. What were you doing in the bushes anyway?
Well, I was taking a walk.
Taking a walk? Do you really think I'm gonna buy that?
Fine. You got me. I heard you two were off talking in secret, so I got curious and went back to the Floor A warehouse. Of course, you weren't there. That seemed pretty suspicious to me, so I headed here. And just as I'd suspected, there you were, talking on the bench. I snuck up from behind so you wouldn't notice me. Then, just as I was getting close enough to hear, I found the bomb. So, believe me now?
So who planted the bomb?
Honestly, it could have been any one of us. Anybody could have come here while we were all looking for Alice.
We need to tell everyone about this then.
Yeah, you're right. Let's head back to the infirmary. Everyone else was already there when we arrived. Clover and Tenmyoji. Kay and Dio. And of course, Alice and Quark. Both seem to be sleeping peacefully. You'd never think to look at them you'd never think to look at them that they'd been completely insane not so long ago. Alright everybody, listen up. I told them how we'd found the #1 bomb in the garden. And how, judging by the number on the 2 bombs we'd found so far, there was probably a number 2 bomb out there somewhere too.
Oh, this is bad. What are we going to do?
Well, I think Alice mentioned something.
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate. You see it right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
So if we have the password, we can deactivate them?
Oh, whoa, hold on a second. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about. Without that, we're still boned even if we did have the password.
Yeah. That's why I want all of you to let me search you.
I beg your pardon?
You heard me. Chances are whoever planted those bombs is in this room. There's also a good chance they've also got the device we need to deactivate the bombs.
So you're planning to search us for it?
Exactly.
But...
No buts.
I like butts though.
If you refuse, then I'll assume it's because you've got it and you planted the bombs.
Hang on, my sister just posted my nephew. Got my nephew to perform child labor.
Unless you want that, I suggest you cooperate. Clear? Good. Now who's going to be first? Huh?
Wait, you only need to search one person.
What? Why?
Because I figured out who did it. I know who did it. The words were out of my mouth before I'd even realized I was saying them.
How can you... There's no way.
Yeah. Met Fire's gaze and nodded, then turned away. I know who set the bombs. That person. To be continued. Oh. That person, you did it. The room was suddenly silent. Motherfucker, you didn't have to point and then fucking to be continued. Ah, fucking bastard. I want to see Sigma's skeleton, damn it. Which timeline was this one? Am I with someone in here? Luna. Very nice around the area.
So, you chose Betray.
I don't know who we're against in this one. What the fuck? Oh, this is the archives. No, control room, sorry, no. With all the power shit. I don't know who I'm against.
Did you do it to protect yourself? Were you worried that Fi might choose Betray?
Oh, with Fi. That's a good question.
Huh?
I'm honestly not sure myself why I did it.
Well, we should go see the results. I want to see how Kay and Clover voted.
I remember now. Fi betrayed us and she tried to bugger off. But apparently they went into a to be continued ending rather than a game over.
Results from please.
What the fuck? and then she said, oh, you picked Betray last time and whatnot.
Points, please.
Well played, Sigma. I guess a promise means a lot to you.
I had nothing to say. She was right. I'd broken a promise.
Why did you do it? Nothing to say? I guess I misjudged you. I thought you were better than this. That was not a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do. Elapsum semel occasionum.
What's
A
that?
Latin proverb.
What does it mean?
Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Jupiter is a Roman god. Actually, he's kind of the Roman god. He's in charge of all the others. Not even Jupiter, the ruler of the gods, can take back what's been done. You did something bad. You're not gonna get a chance to take it back.
This game is just gaslighting me, I fucking swear. I turned away from Fire. I couldn't stand to look at her anymore. In front of me were Kay and Clover. Their eyes bored into me with cold disapproval, and I looked away. They both chose an ally as promised. The only person who betrayed anyone was me. The only person with 9 BP was me. No wonder I wasn't very popular.
What do you intend to do?
You aren't thinking about trying to open the number 9 door, are you?
For a moment I considered the unthinkable. Could I break through them and reach the door? Once I was through, I'd be able to be out of the game and free from their judgment. But no, I couldn't do that. How could I possibly justify leaving them all behind so I could escape on my own? Why had I chosen Betray? In my memory, it seemed like an almost flippant choice. If I'd just been curious to see what would happen. If betrayal was what I wanted, I should have made the choice with commitment. But there I was, and I couldn't turn back. Even if I didn't try to open the number 9 door, they would all be suspicious of anything I did. Just as easy to break and hard to repair. Unless I could somehow turn back the clock, I was stuck with the consequences of my actions.
Elapsum sem not.
How could I do something that was beyond the reach of a god? Why hadn't I just chosen ally? What would be happening to me right now? Fi would be fucking off. What if? What if? What if? Then Fi spoke and I blinked.
Sigma, we're just doing this to be safe. We can't let you run around with 9 BP. I'm afraid you're going to have to sleep for a little while. Okay?
Why am I always the one getting shat on? I started to turn around, but it was already too late. I felt a heavy hand slam into the back of my neck. And then everything went dark. Also, thinking about it, with Tenmyoji and Clover getting cuffed to the sink that one time, where the fuck did the cuffs come from? Alright, let's try this one. What do I need to betray? Ah, this one. The one I just did. Bum bum. Bum bum. As I stepped in the room, I could see the others filing out the rooms as we did.
Why?
I didn't have an answer for her. All I could think about was the white liquid. What was it? Some kind of discharge? Blood? No, it couldn't be blood. Blood wasn't white. That was insane. I was lost in thought when Luna spoke.
I'm going to the infirmary.
Huh? Don't you want to see the results?
Why? I already know what they're going to be.
Her usually warm personality seemed to have gotten cold. Whether it was because I chose betrayal or because she'd noticed that something was wrong with my body, I couldn't say.
Excuse me.
I hate hurting Luna. God damn it, man. And with that, she was gone. Luna and Kay are both goats. Oh, and Tenmyoji. And back to the projection. With heavy steps, I headed toward Kay, Dio, and Tenmyoji.
Really?
Repeat. Woo, 9 BP.
Points have been... Please...
Time to get shat on again.
What the hell?
Sigma has 9 BP?
See? I told you! The bastard's finally showing his true colors.
What the hell are you doing? Clover isn't even voting.
I have misjudged you. I never thought you would do something so cowardly.
There was nothing I could say. I had chosen to betray of my own volition. But had I really? Had I really pressed that button of my own free will? The more I thought about it, the more I felt as if some other force had guided my hand for the button. I wonder if that's me. Perhaps it had been fear. I was scared by the white fluid that had appeared on my palm. Maybe that had happened being the tipping point, and I had decided that I had to escape as soon as possible. Damn the consequences. If I got out, then the nightmare would be over. That's all it was, right? A nightmare. It couldn't be real. White blood was insane. Impossible. You should stop coming inside your... No, fuck that. Fuck that joke. That was when I looked up and saw the others staring at my hand. Shit. I quickly put my hand behind my back, but it was already too late. They moved toward me like wolves closing in for the kill.
Sigma? What was that?
He was cut. It must have been blood.
But why was it white?
Isn't that obvious? He's not human.
Not human?
No, what are you saying? Of course I'm human. I'm 100% human.
Then explain that white stuff.
I swear to God, I have no idea what it is. You have to believe me.
I'm afraid you're not being very convincing.
Oh, you all want to talk. We can't even see you. You could be a robot. Maybe that's not even a suit. That's just you. Robot you.
No. That seems extremely unlikely. However bad my amnesia might be, I am quite sure of my humanity. I am, without a doubt, not a robot.
They probably just programmed you to think that.
Alright, it's pretty obvious this guy's dangerous and probably unhinged.
Y'all want to talk?
We should take him down.
I agree.
Looks like there's no other way. Now that he's got 9 BP from stabbing Clover in the back, there's a good chance he'll try and get out of here by himself.
Hey, hold on a minute. Let's not do anything rash. I didn't have a choice. I spun around and ran for the number 9 door.
No, I don't think so!
Shit, let go. Let go of me. I was no match for all 3 of them. If I could take 2 steps, I was on the floor pinned. The desperation was only getting stronger, however, and I breathed and twisted in a futile attempt to get free. God damn it, you have to let me go. This is all some kind of mistake. A misunderstanding. It's a conspiracy.
So, there's a conspiracy to turn your blood white? You're a funny guy.
Stop trying to get away. It's over.
Shit, get off me. Let me go.
If you won't calm down, then you leave me no choice. I'd hoped we could avoid this. Try not to struggle too much.
No, don't. The fuck did he do? I was thinking of a joke. I am not gonna go there. The first thing I felt when I woke up was this hard pain of a bruise all the way across my neck. It must have suffocated me. It's exactly to do with the joke I was thinking of. Okay, let's not go there. Bad taste. My head felt like it had been stuffed with cotton, and I'd put out a hand to steady myself as I stood up. Where am I? Is this the infirmary? How long had I been out? My foot bumped into something, and I looked down to see the injection gun. A glass vial labelled Sopril was attached to it. The anaesthetic. After choking me, they'd made sure I wasn't getting up in the near future. That meant I could have been asleep for a long time. Where is everyone? I glanced around the room. Hello, Mr. Riddler, and thanks for the immediate follow. Definitely not Mr. Bot. I like lesser played gems. Fair enough. I like playing the more niche games as well, but as well as the more well-known, it's just I struggle to get around to all of them. Because of how many there is. It was empty, except for me. It took me a moment to realise what was especially odd about that. Even Quark and Alice had disappeared. What the hell's going on? That was when I noticed it. Quark and Alice weren't the only things that had disappeared. Two other things, two very important things were also gone. My bracelet and my left hand. For a long moment I just stared, dumbstruck. What I was seeing couldn't possibly be real. But there it was, a smooth cross-section of my arm where her hand should have been. A thick white liquid dripping slowly from the stump. What is this? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Yarg. I'm not screaming that. The scream clawed its way out of my body, taking my mind with it. Then after that, nothing. Oh, fuck off! I want to know where everyone went! That one's unlocked? Hi.
You
How do we
chose
stop
Ally,
by?
right? Are you sure that was okay?
Why can't I skip this? Yeah, of course, I
You
did it
sound
too.
pretty sure of yourself.
Oh, it's not confidence. I already know.
What?
Let's just go have a look, shall we? Well, we will know pretty quick whether I knew anything or not.
Okay, let's go.
This game is gaslighting me real hard.
Results from round, please.
Yeah, she betrayed again. What the hell, Fi? Why'd you choose betray? You chose Ally before.
I see. So you remember it too. The other round too.
What? That wasn't even close to the response I'd expected. It felt anticlimactic. Hey, hold on a minute here. You know? You remember how I chose betray the last time in round 2?
Yeah, of course. Why do you think I chose betray this time? Don't you remember what I said? That I'd make you pay?
Yeah, I do remember that. Then this is you making me pay?
Yes.
Wait. No, that didn't make any sense. Something wasn't right. How could we both know about an earlier round 2? How could there have been an earlier round 2? Was it some sort of alternative history? What the hell was I thinking? That was conspiracy theory shit. Even if there was some sort of alternate timeline on a universe or whatever, there was no way I could know what had happened in it. No way I could know. At least, I don't think there was any way I could know. But if I could, then how? I remembered Fi choosing Ally, then scowling at me when I broke my promise and swearing revenge.
That was not a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay. Even if it's the last thing I do.
Why did I know that? Perhaps more importantly, why did Fi remember it? What the hell did any of this mean? It had happened before, hadn't it? During round 1 of the AB game when I was playing against Alice. I'd seen something. Fi and I had chosen Betray. But for some reason I'd seen a reality where we'd chosen Ally instead. Suddenly I realised that I wasn't alone. I looked up to see Luna, Clover and Kay. They all began to speak at once.
What happened?
Why did you choose betray, Fi?
Yeah, you're the only one who didn't vote Ally.
I looked away and scowled. For several long moments her eyes stared off into the distance and I could see her mind working. Finally she sighed and spoke.
Right. Well, I've got 9 points now. So sorry, but I'm out of here.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do I really have to explain it?
Yep. I felt myself speaking before I even knew what the words were. Lapsum semel occasionum non ipse protest lupiter reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Are you sure this is how you want it to end? What about the nonary game? Zero, the bombs. We still don't know the truth about any of it. If you leave now, we never will. Is that really what you want?
Fine.
I slowly let go of the lever. Doomus. Phew, look, I'm sorry. About betraying you. I mean, I'm honestly not sure why I did it.
Forget about it. This time you chose ally and I chose betray. I think we're even.
What are you talking about?
When did you betray her? Are you talking about round 1?
No, we weren't talking about round 1. We're...
Just drop it. There's no point. I doubt they'd understand even if you did tell them.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't get it.
Well, at least it seems Phi has decided to remain.
You've really changed your mind?
Yeah. I'll stick around a little longer. Like he said, I can't leave until we figured out what's going on.
The AB game will continue until someone opens the number 9 door. If someone reaches 9 PP and doesn't open the door, the game will keep going.
Oh man, that's a relief. Please don't scare us like that again.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex start the
As many times as we want, huh? And that means...
As long as you have the star keys, you can play the AB game as many times as you want.
You probably won't be allowed to play it continuously, however. There's a period of time between when the doors open and when the polling ends.
Based off the last 2 rounds, I think it's about 45 minutes long.
You can repeat the game once every 45 minutes or so.
Oh, that's right.
What?
Didn't Zero Jr. say something about that?
Oh yeah, what about your races, guys? Looks like I'm a red solo.
I'm a magenta pair. Me too. That means we'll be a team this time. I think we'll do great. Yeah.
Who's gonna be my partner then? I'm a cyan pair.
They do not appear to be here. I, for instance, am a yellow pair.
Oh, wait a second. Bloom and Clover are a magenta pair. I is a cyan pair and Kay's a yellow pair. Where the hell am I supposed to partner up with?
The cyan pair, I imagine.
Phi and her mysterious partner.
How'd you figure that?
Sigma, what colors are added together to create cyan?
Green and blue, right?
What color would you get by adding your red to that?
Red, green, and blue would be white.
Exactly.
So you're saying the next set of chromatic doors are going to be white?
Yes.
Yes.
How do you know?
Because I have seen them. After leaving the archives, we found a warehouse very similar to this one. In it was a set of white doors. Well, to be precise, a set of doors which radiated white light.
Yeah, I saw him too.
Yeah.
After we were finished in the garden, we went to the same warehouse he's talking about. They had the same little lock thingies. I'm 100% sure they're the next chromatic doors. What about the people back in the infirmary? Do they know about the white doors?
Yes.
Yes.
If we exclude Quark from their number, then I believe they do.
I wonder what clues they are.
As far as pairs go, we're missing a cyan and a yellow.
If Sigma's a red solo, then we should have a green solo and a blue solo back in the infirmary.
Well, I'm going back to the infirmary. I'm kind of worried about Alice and Quark. I'll go too.
As will I.
Oh, that's right. Wait, guys. There's something I need to tell you.
Huh? What is it?
Go on.
I mean, just to say anything. I meant to say something earlier, but I guess there was just so much going on, so much other stuff going on. I looked at Phi. She nodded back. The truth is...
What?
Oh no! You found another bomb?
Yeah.
Where?
In the garden.
No, that's not possible. We didn't see anything like that.
Could you have missed it?
No! No way! We checked every part of that room.
There was a number on this one too. It said 1. Since the one we found in the crew quarter said 3 on it, well...
You think there might be a third bomb out there somewhere?
I think there's a good chance.
Very well. We should split up and find this other bomb. It could be anywhere.
Yeah, I agree.
But even if we do find it, what are we supposed to do?
That is a concern for later. At the moment, our primary concern should be finding it.
You can't fight an enemy you can't see, after all.
Precisely.
All right, I'll head back to the infirmary and let everybody else know.
Please.
How about we set a time to meet back here, just in case? The time we have left until the chromatic doors open is...
2 hours.
1 hour and 57 minutes.
I think approximately half of that should be enough. When we have 1 hour remaining, we should meet back at the infirmary. Acceptable?
That sounds good to me.
Right. I'll tell the others too.
Good, let's go. So these are the white doors that Kate and Glover were talking about. Yeah, these are the lock. There's the lock thing. No question, these are the chromatic doors, I guess.
So it seems.
When did you?
I've been here the whole time.
Seriously? I didn't notice you at all.
Oh, I guess your hearing's starting to go. How sad.
What do you want? Why are you stalking me?
I'm not stalking you. I just followed you here.
That's pretty much the same thing. How did you do it? You were totally silent. Are you Batman?
I already told you I'm not. Remember? Back in the AB room when we met?
Yeah, actually. He also jumped super high, all the way up to the ceiling.
Right. Aren't you curious about that graffiti?
I feel like this isn't a fucking psychic field thing anymore. Have I seen Fi stabbed before? I don't remember. Oh, only 78 phones, I know that. I only have 12. Why did you just outburst that all of a sudden? I mean, yeah, I have an attempt at sympathy. I mean, yeah, but it's not really the followers I'm more worried about, it's the fact that I got no one to talk to. But hey ho, my main goal is just to stream my games, and that's what matters to me in the end. Mostly. Followers means nothing to me unless you have viewers. The journey, yeah, exactly. And not everyone's gonna like what you're giving. People have to stick around for what they like, and not everything is what they like. Mind you, I've been doing a thing this year where I've been streaming something every day at the least, and I'm averaging like 1 viewer. But that doesn't matter. I'm at least following my self-imposed challenge. No matter how small of a stream I do a day. Graffiti. Oh yeah, that. Memento Mori of the ninth lion ate the sun. Did a kid write that or what?
Why do you say that?
Well, they managed to spell ninth wrong. Who puts an E in there?
You're right.
Then again, maybe it means something.
Do you know what it means? The Latin part.
Hey now, give me a little credit. Even I know what Memento Mori means. See it all over the place. As far as I know, it translates to something like be aware of the death or remember your mortality. Never forget that we never forget that we all die someday. I guess it's part of a cautionary thing.
What about the other part?
It's exactly what it says in the tin, right? Some sort of conditional about lions and suns. Anything come to mind?
No, nothing. Nothing at all. What about you?
Me, huh? Gonganga. Well, let's see. I meant to marry with the ninth lion ate the sun. I repeat the words over and over in my head, but nothing. Whatever they meant, it was beyond me. But perhaps Phi. Latin. Huh? Don't you know Latin? Maybe you can figure out digging more of it out.
Well, I know a little. More than most people, I guess, but I'm not an expert.
Then how do you know that's a phrase? I'm not reading that again.
Oh, that. That's from, this.
She unpinned the brooch from her chest as she spoke and held it out to me. I hesitated for a moment, then took it.
Look at the back.
Turned it over. That's exactly what it says, yes. I guess the I is pronounced like a J in Latin, huh?
Yeah.
What is this?
A memento of my late mother. Well, I guess it's something like a memento.
What does that mean?
She died right after I was born. I was raised by foster parents, and they told me where the brooch had come from. Apparently, it was the only thing my mother had left behind.
What about your father?
Don't have one. I guess you could say I was a bastard. I never saw his face, and I don't know his name. I don't even know if he's alive.
Uh-oh. I didn't think of anything else to say, so I just handed her back the brooch.
That phrase got to be almost like a prayer for me.
A bastard child is kind of like, I know it. Oh, hold on, I'll just Google it. Instead of giving something off the top of my head. I don't know what wedlock is. A bastard child is historically defined as a person born to parents who are not married to each other, often termed an illegitimate or natural child. This status traditionally meant the child lacked certain legal rights, such as inheritance from father, and faced significant social stigma. Let's search what wedlock is! Wedlock is a noun referring to a state of being married, often synonymous with... Ah, okay. I have never heard that word before. But it does have wed in the word, so I guess that makes sense.
Whenever I had to make a tough decision, I'd say it to myself. Sometimes I'd just repeat it over and over like a chant.
Always learning something every day.
Before long, I had it memorized. Got me interested in Latin, and I started studying the language.
Like that one famous streamer that recently relearned that eggs come from chickens.
Volupsum semel occasionum non ipsi protest Jupiter reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Sounds nice, doesn't it? But it seems kind of funny now. I mean, look at us. We've done what Jupiter can't. We can find our lost opportunities. That's why I followed you here. I thought it would be a good idea to talk to you about all this. Alone.
Yeah.
There's something else we need to do too, though.
Find the number 2 bomb.
Exactly. So we should get going. I'm pretty sure the bomb isn't in here. There's nowhere to hide it. So...
You're saying we should go somewhere else?
yeah. Well, come on, don't just stand there. We need to get a move on.
Without waiting for a reply, she turned and started toward one of the exits. I followed. I heard a lot of people shit on Zero Time Dilemma, but I still want to get that after some point in the future. I played the original 999 on DS at least, so I got the full experience of that, and that was brilliant. Not translated that well into this version. But you get what you're given, I suppose. The archives. Good place to hide a bomb. And why the hell do we start looking?
I doubt it really matters. If it's here, we'll find it eventually.
What about the Jupiter stuff?
We can talk while we look. Now get started.
I turned to a corner of the room and began to look while Fi spoke.
I'll start with a conclusion I've come to. Our consciousnesses seem to be able to jump through time. No, sorry. Through time isn't really accurate. It's more like we move through worlds. Yes.
Worlds?
I don't mean physical planets in this case. Talking about a whole different universe, really. Parallel worlds.
What?
Do you know about the many worlds interpretation?
Well, kind of. I think I've heard of it once or twice.
Oh, well, I'll just explain it. Let's say... I don't care what it is, but could you move? Scratch your head, cross your arms, put your hands on your hips? Anything?
I had no idea what they were supposed to explain, but I did as she asked. Scratch, scratch.
You scratched your head just now, right? But you could have chosen to cross your arms or put your hands on your hips. Now, maybe there are other Sigmas in other worlds who did all of those things. All of these worlds and realities are branching off from one another. The choices you could have made branched off from the moment you decided what you were going to do just now. Every moment you make a decision, another universe branches off, on and on into infinity. Each of those branches is an alternate world, a world where a version of you did something different. Haven't you ever thought about what life would have been like if you'd made different choices? What if you'd gone to this high school instead of that one? What if you hadn't started a study group? What if you hadn't told that girl you liked her? What if? What if? But are those what ifs really just what ifs? Or are there other worlds out there where you did those things? Anyway, that's the many worlds interpretation in a nutshell. I've simplified it a lot. Doesn't have to be human actions, though. I just used your actions to make the explanation easier to grasp. The actions of a cat, the flight of a bee, the movement of a microorganism, even fluctuations in air temperature. All these can change history.
The butterfly effect. Whoa, whoa, whoa. From Until Dawn. Hold on a second there. I'll let microorganisms slide, but there's no way that air is conscious of anything.
Can you say for sure that you are?
What?
All of your actions are caused by the cells in your brain. If we go down a little further, then you could say all of your actions are the result of atoms or electrons, or smaller particles we haven't even discovered yet.
See, it's funny you mentioned the fucking auto-actions of the brain, because that research study of brain cells playing Doom is brilliant. Brain cells can play Doom better than Darkside Phil. And game journalists.
Are those atoms and electrons still you making a decision? At that level, how different are you from the air? I'd say not much. Human existence is just one part of reality. Falling in love is like a tulip blossoming. A tulip blossoming is like a tornado forming in South America. See what I'm saying?
If the air temperature is 1 to 2 degree Fahrenheit high on Game 7 of the classic 1955 fall classic. Dodgers lose it in 7. See, I get what you're talking about, but I'm not an American fan, but I get what you're saying. Plus, I don't like sports. But yeah, even the slightest of differences can change the effect of the outcome and cause an effect, no matter how small. But all we can focus on is the now, so we don't dwell on what could have been. Otherwise, we'd go mad.
The only thing that really matters is the action of the most elementary particles of matter. That's where history happens. That's where universes branch out. Hey, you stopped. Are you done with that shelf?
Oh, not yet.
Well, keep looking while I talk. How familiar are you with quantum physics? Never mind, don't answer that.
Don't worry, I played a bit of Outer Wilds. I'm sure I know about some of quantum physics.
I'll try and keep it simple for you. Let's see. Hey, hand me that box, will you?
This one? Sure. I handed the box I'd been examining over to her. She set it down on the desk and opened the top.
Also...
The stuffed lion.
Ah, there's a stuffed lion over there. Perfect. He's part of Felidae, too.
With that, she grabbed the lion and tossed it unceremoniously into the box. She also took a weight and an ink jar and put them in next to the urn.
Alright.
All I know, baseline for quantum physics is like, it doesn't have to be a cat, it's just... Oh wait, it's literally a cat, never mind. It's like the conscious observation. An object is both isn't until observed. The results are undetermined until they're visibly observed.
Everything's ready.
Ready?
Remember that book in the crew quarters about Schrodinger's cat? It relates to all this stuff I've been talking about. Anyway, come look at the box.
What about looking for the...
This'll only take a minute. Now look.
The Shrugman peered into the box.
What do you see?
Well, there's a stuffed lion.
From now on, that's a cat. A living cat. This is important. Got it?
Yeah, it's a cat, meow.
This again?
Sorry, I can't help it.
I find that hard to believe. Ugh, fine. Maybe I can just ignore it.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry.
Alright, what else do you see?
I swear that's gonna come relevant sometime in the future. Oh, wait, that's not even a pond. And a jar of ink.
Right. Now the weight is going to be radioactive material, and the jar of ink is full of poisonous gas.
What? I'm kidding out here.
Idiot. It's not really full of gas. This is just hypothetical. Imagine that it's full of gas. So, what's the weight?
Radioactive material.
And the jar of ink.
Full of poison gas.
Exactly. Good work. Now, there's one other thing you need to know about the jar.
Fuck-ass captions. We just need red circles to add to it now. And then it would be the complete YouTube thumbnail.
If it's struck by any of the alpha particles the radioactive material emits, it'll break.
I'm missing the jar.
These particles are emitted randomly, but there's a 50% chance that one of them will come into contact with the jar over the course of an hour. So let's close the lid. And pretend an hour has passed. Here's the question. Is the cat inside of the box alive or dead?
Damn it, you should have said dead or alive.
You can't open the box to check. And you can't hit the box. Obviously, you can't shake it either. It's also been soundproofed, so the cat could be howling up a storm in there and you'd never know. Basically, you have no idea what's going on inside the box. Do you remember what happens if the alpha particles hit the jar?
It breaks, gas fills the box, the cat inhales it, and death will whisk her away.
And what if the jar doesn't break?
The cat lifts to tail the tail.
Haha. And what are the chances of either of those things happening?
50%.
Uh-huh. So, what's your answer? Is the cat alive or dead?
Neither.
Then guess. It's not hard. Alive or dead?
Cat is paused for a dramatic effect. Alive.
Nope, you're wrong.
It's
That's
dead.
wrong too.
Then what's the right answer?
The answer is that it's in a state where it is neither dead nor alive.
Oh, the cat wouldn't know. What? How does that make any sense?
It's an extrapolation of something we see at the atomic level. We don't know if an atom is spinning upward or downward until we measure it. Before it's measured, those two possibilities coexist. But as soon as the measurement is taken, obviously, only one possibility is the truth. That's what's happening with the alpha particles. Since we can't know when they were emitted or where, we only know the probability that they'll impact the jar.
Okay, but if we wait another hour, the probability goes up.
Because we can't observe anything that's happening in the box, that becomes the entire system. In other words, the box is like the atom. We don't know how the cat's life or death situation has resolved itself until we look at it. Until we do, it's just a bunch of possibilities. Do you get it? If the cat in the box is possibilities...
And it's both alive and dead.
Right. So, let's open the lid.
Yeah! I know basics of quantum physics from Outer Wilds. Brilliant game. If you plan to play it, go in it blind. You cannot look up anything about it. But if you like reading, you love world building, puzzle solving, it is a brilliant game.
And when we do, all the possibilities will collapse into a single truth. Meow. What a relief, huh? Looks like the cat's alive. Anyway, that's Schrödinger's cat. The many worlds interpretation is one theory for explaining that weirdness.
So there's another world out there where this cat died.
Yeah, that's the idea. Looks like that cat tick of yours cleared up.
Yeah. Well, your story is pretty insane.
Insane?
You don't think so? Just the idea of something being alive and dead at the same time. And if the moment the lid is open determines whether or not the cat's dead, then it's almost like events in the future can determine the past. I mean, the cat doesn't die when you open the lid, so it must have already been dead.
Exactly. You've experienced it, haven't you?
What on earth are you talking about?
Think back. Remember round 2 of the AB game? When you chose Betray, what was my vote? But what happened this time?
I chose Ally and you chose Betray.
Right. And both times, I put in my vote a full minute before the deadline. When did you push the button?
Right before the deadline.
I see. Well, that makes this a little easier to explain. If you chose Betray, then my vote was Ally. If you chose Ally, then my vote was Betray. But I made my choices a whole minute before you made yours. Don't you think that's strange? You do see what I'm saying, don't you?
That my only choice in the future altered your action in the past.
Yeah. From your perspective, there's no other way to interpret it.
Now that I thought about it, round 1 had been the same. When I'd chosen Ally, Alice had chosen Betray. And when I'd chosen Betray, she'd done the opposite.
Look at this die. I found it over there. Let me give you one last example.
As she spoke, she tossed the die into the box and quickly shut the lid.
Alright. Answer this question. What number is the die on?
I literally can't answer it. How dare you force me to answer it? It's not 5, is it?
Okay. I'm going to open the lid.
What the fuck?
Good job. You got it right.
That was just a fluke.
Was it?
Huh?
Let's think about what was going on before I opened the lid. What number was the die on?
5, of course.
Haven't you been paying attention? The die is still a collection of atoms, isn't it? I don't think you can reasonably suggest that it was made of some different kind of matter.
Wait, so you're saying that before you opened the lid? That was all numbers?
Uh-huh. That's one way to look at it, at least.
And then when you opened the lid, it was just one number.
Or it might have become that number when you declared which one it was.
We can't officially prove this in real life, though, because we can't double back. Oh, wait, what do you mean?
Your choice in the future has an effect on the past.
That's crazy.
Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. We got a little off topic there, but I think I made my point. Reality separates off into an infinite number of branches for each and every possibility. You and I seem to be able to jump from branch to branch.
You know what? Yes, I know about time dilation with black holes. That one's proven. Well, actually, it's not just black holes, it's gravity. Or mass.
Of course, our bodies aren't doing the jumping. Our consciousnesses just sort of dive into other versions of ourselves in other worlds.
Whoa, I think I get it now. That's how you knew my name, right? You jumped in from another world. That's how you knew all those other things you shouldn't have known.
Yeah, that's the best I can figure out, at least. Unfortunately, it seems like we don't retain all our memories when we jump. Maybe we only remember particularly important things.
Particularly?
I'm not sure how it works. But whatever the reason, it seems to be fairly limited. And often, we don't seem to remember jumping at all. Things will just sort of pop up.
That's why when someone asks us how we all know X, all we can think of to say is, I just knew.
Yeah.
What's causing this then? I don't remember ever doing this before, so why would it start now?
If we knew that, I don't think we'd be having so much trouble.
Medicine time.
It's just...
Just what?
Well, I'm pretty sure it has to do with why we're locked up in here. There's no way this doesn't have something to do with whatever Zero Senior's trying to do.
I don't have ADHD meds, but I have antidepressants, which obviously after you've tolerated it for so long, it doesn't feel like it does much, but obviously I'll get withdrawal if I don't take it. But it had led me to believe that I've been more talkative since I took them, so... Doctor hasn't told me to stop, so... I'm kind of fearful of ADHD meds, but I don't know. I'm just... I don't know.
Why would he have left that Schrodinger's cat book in the crew quarters?
You aren't kidding, are you? Maybe this is some kind of sort of huge Schrodinger's cat experiment. And then all line of us are locked up inside the box to fight Meow.
And what if you've got it backwards?
Backwards?
We're outside of the box, and the rest of the world is inside.
Then the moment we step out of this place...
Yeah. We might be determining the history of the world outside.
Radical 6. No way. I had 1,000 other questions before I could open my mouth to ask them. Who's intruding?
Oh, good. There you are.
Did something happen?
Yes. We found it!
Found what?
What do you mean, what? What else could we find?
A way out? But yeah, no, you're referring to the bomb.
The bomb! The other antimatter bomb. The number 2 bomb is in the control room.
Is this it?
Yeah.
This is one of them, all right.
Bomb number 2. Why did you censor yourself? It's number 2 apparently. Well, at least we found them all now.
No. There could be more. Like Kay said, there might be a number 4 bomb out there. We have no way to know.
Did you tell anyone about this, Clover?
Well, not really, but,
Why not? We're all adults here. Well, I hope so. Well, they have to be because this fucking game is mature rated. So you have to have an account to watch it. And be of age.
I wasn't the first person to find it.
Who was?
Kay and Luna. After they found it, they came to the infirmary and told the rest of us.
Who was in the infirmary?
Everyone. Tenmyoji and Dio were there. So were Alice and Quark, of course. Although they were still asleep.
So everyone who wasn't asleep knows about the bomb.
Okay, so since you've just started joining late into my playthrough, I know so far that Dio is pretty much part of Myrmidon, and he's my high suspect for planting the bombs. As for who's Zero, I have no clue. Part of me is dumbly saying Quark. Oh, I don't doubt you've seen other playthroughs. I'm just telling you what I know, so you can, like, not hide that thing. I don't know. so you're up to speed with where I am. I mean,
I see.
Oh yeah, of course. Don't spoil it, but just so you know where I am, of course.
Yeah.
And obviously you've seen I've got Kay's ending and Clover's ending. Which means I got one half of the thing for the two-headed lion eating the sun. At least I assume it's in halves because it's a username and password and I only know one word from Kay. And obviously Dio was very backstabby. However, they have not explained the old woman yet. Well, they have, but not entirely. I know her relations with Kay.
Right after we came here to look at the bomb, they all left. They were going to go look for you two.
I'm sure you do if you know the game. I know the old lady is I know the old lady mentioned something in Kay's story where she had to sacrifice herself for something. And Kay's father was in agreement. I currently don't know where Kay's father is. Kay was still a child, I believe. Dio killed that woman to get into the games. I don't know how the fuck he got into the games. I mean, I believe he's wanting to sabotage it because Radical 6 is meant to do something with Myrmidon. Clover supposedly killed Luna in that one timeline. Or Luna killed herself. We don't know. Then again, Clover was the one that had the fucking syringe gun. Alice and Quark.
They're the same. Still sleeping. We checked them out just to be sure.
That's good. Pi and I looked at one another and let out a small sigh of relief.
Oh, right. I checked everybody's bracelets when we were in the infirmary. Did you want to know what they were?
took her only a moment to explain. Alice was a green solo. Quark was a blue solo. Dio's bracelet made him a yellow pair. And Temioji was a cyan pair. So what are our options for the groups?
The next set of doors to open are going to be the white doors. That means we'll have to mix our colors so that we get white.
I mean, I suppose the whole quantum shtick is probably why Alice sometimes is infected with Radical 6 and sometimes isn't. I don't need to read that.
Huh? There's only one option?
Yeah, any other combinations don't make white.
What about Alice and Quark? Luna said it's going to be a while until they wake up.
We'll just have to carry them. The secondary doors won't open without 3 bracelets, and if we can't open them...
Yeah, we'll get penalized.
Exactly.
You said research. What was the research referring to? Oh, like the old woman's research. But we don't know what research into what, but I do know Kay's father was working on, well, clones. Or something of the sorts. And obviously Kay looks like Sigma. But Sigma had one timeline where he was bleeding white, leading me to believe that I'm not the original. However, is that the same for every timeline?
Don't worry about Alice. I'm on her team.
Are you saying you carry her?
Yeah. Well, I can get Luna to help me.
True. I'm sure she'd be happy to help.
What about Quark?
He's on Kay's team. There shouldn't be any issues there.
Ding, 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 ding. Oh, we still need to figure out what we're going to do about this bomb. I said we should be safe as long as it's not triggered with the remote.
Maybe, but we can't just leave them here forever. I mean, if they go off, then everything in like a couple 100 kilometers is gonna get fried.
Wait, a couple 100 kilometers? What are you talking about? That bomb should only have about as much explosive power as a ton of TNT. Which is nothing to sniff at, but that's nowhere near the kind of yield you're talking about. I don't know what formula you've just put in, but I can't read that. Oh.
It could be. What if these bombs are just, like, the detonator?
Oh, you mean there might be a bunch more anti-hydrogen bomb around here somewhere? Yep, right over there.
The reactor.
Oh dear!
Yeah, there are supposed to only be 18 antimatter reactors in the whole world. If that's one of them, then there's a lot of anti-hydrogen.
How much is a lot?
3.5 kilograms.
3.5? That's like 10,000 times more than ours 350 milligrams.
If there really is that much, and if it does explode,
then we would be looking at an explosion roughly 10,000 times more powerful than the bomb dropped on Hiroshima.
Wouldn't that nuke nearly the entire planet? No, that's insane.
Wait, Clover, how did you know that?
Know what?
That stuff about antimatter reactors.
Okay, half the planet then.
Well, that's during my training, they...
I don't know. I don't know.
Job?
I don't know the size of the planet, honestly. Never looked into it. Nebraska. I don't know America, but is that a whole state? How big is Nebraska? Not as big as I thought then. Oh, of course. I didn't realise waiters these days needed to memorise how many original antimatter reactors there were worldwide, or how much fuel each one of those reactors might be storing. You don't work at a cafe, do you?
Did you hear about that from Alice? Oh.
Yeah.
Well, she's right then.
And why are you using antimatter reactors at a cafe?
That's, what we call the coffee machines.
What are you fucking with me?
I'm telling you the truth. I work at a cafe. It just might, be a kind of fake job to divert attention. I think they call it a cover.
Then what's your real job?
I'm sorry. I really can't tell you anything else.
Why not?
It's classified.
Classified by who?
The government?
The government?
The government?
That's right. Alice said it was her job to eliminate enemies of the state or something. They too do work together.
Oh no! Check your bracelets. How much time do we have left?
Not even the CIA. It's more like a more classified thing than the CIA, isn't it?
How long until the doors open? Come on, quickly!
Damn, we were supposed to have met up 5 minutes ago.
I'm heading back then. Remember, we're supposed to meet at the infirmary. You guys hurry back, okay? Bye!
Bye. Hey, you haven't... Oh, shit, hello. I'm reading this out loud. What day was it? Birthday? Meep. Anywhere within the radius of Brazil would be 50% destroyed. Why would you say Brazil? And she's gone. Fine. She's right, you know, we need to get going.
Hold on. I need to check something really quick.
Huh? What?
Oh, there you are. You're late. What were you doing?
Nothing.
When we arrived, everyone else was already back. Walking out and left, of course. They were both sleeping soundly. Any traces of the madness we'd seen earlier had long gone.
Clover told us. You've seen the bomb in the control room?
Yeah, with our own eyes.
So what the hell should we do? That makes 3 bombs.
Well, we have to do something. They're bombs, for God's sake.
There's a quick and simple solution.
Really?
Remember what Alice said?
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate. You see it? Right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
So, if we have the password, we can deactivate them?
Whoa, hold on a second. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about. Without that, we're still boned even if we did have the password.
Not a problem. We've resolved that issue.
Huh?
Show them.
I know, I pulled it out of my pocket.
That was in the safe in the control room.
Exactly. We didn't have any idea what it was at first, but Fi figured it out. After Clover left, we tested it.
Turned out I was right. It fit perfectly.
Couldn't get it to do anything though. We plugged in a couple of random characters, but all we got was an error.
Still, I'm sure this is the thing Alice was talking about. We just didn't have the right password.
But why was it in the control room?
Do you think Zero Senior put it here for us?
That would suggest it was also Zero Senior who set up the bombs.
Doesn't that seem odd, though?
Well, Zero Senior foresaw it and gave us the thingy.
Zero Senior wants us to play the nonary game, right? So why would he set bombs?
9% of the planet would have contaminated soil. Great!
Maybe he wants to blow this whole place up if someone commits some crazy violation of the rules?
That doesn't make sense. Our bracelets already have poison in them. If someone breaks a rule, all he has to do is activate their bracelet.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, whatever the case is, there's one thing we can be sure of. The person who set these bombs is one of us. Whether or not that person is also Zero Senior isn't particularly relevant at the moment, but what is relevant is that they know the deactivation password. If we can figure out who that person is and question them.
Dio.
We can get the password and turn the bombs off.
Exactly. That would be my quick and easy method. So fess up. Which one of you set the bombs? Not that I expect you to do that.
I swear, I was gonna pull the rug under my feet and say it's not Dio. Okay, but why did you say Brazil? H? Ah, right. Okay, but it went from Nebraska to suddenly Brazil. Also, you really like math. Holy shit.
So, we're going to be checking everyone.
Checking us?
Yes. Once they're set, the bombs are controlled by a remote. It stands to reason that whoever set them has that remote.
So you're gonna search us for it?
Yes.
But...
No buts. If you refuse, that implicates you. Do what I say and you'll be fine, assuming you are actually innocent. Understand? No reason to wait. Let's get started. Anyone want to volunteer to go first? No? All right. Let's see. Huh?
Wait, you only need to search one person. Oh, you're doing this again. Motherfucker. Do I even want to do another route today? Pain. Almost through it though. I guess this one. One more. I don't know which one's the wrong one, so I want to take a walk and go through the green door. So option C, I guess.
No, I don't think so. Were you even listening?
I'm not gonna pair up with Tenmyoji. That means option C is out of the question.
I agree. Option C is a no-go. You'll have to kill me before I'll go anywhere with Dio.
That was that then. I might have been able to get IQ down one person, but two? Besides that, there was no way I could be able to go Balcake, Quark, and force Clover through the green door. Fine, if you guys are that determined, I'll pick another door. I had two choices, the blue door or the red door. The blue door with 10 Myoji. I'll take 10 Myoji, so we'll go through the blue door.
Me? But I picked Betray last time.
Exactly. So I'll just make you pick Ally this time. Well, I guess I should say you won't have a choice.
Is that so? Mind telling me how you'll do that?
Hey, I'd love to, but we don't really have time. Ask me again later, okay?
Fine. You're on.
So we're doing option A. That means Luna, Dio, and I will go through the green door.
Which leaves the red door for Quark, Kay, and me.
Any objections? Good, let's go.
Listen, take care of Quark, alright?
You needn't worry.
I'll watch out for him.
10 seconds remain until
Hurry up, guys. The door's closing.
Right.
I'm going!
With only seconds spare, we dash through the blue door.
2, 1.
I do like how, compared to the first game, if you go back
Chromatic
to different
doors
routes, it doesn't force you to play the same puzzle again. And plus, with that said, on the DS version of the game, it didn't even have the flowchart. So you had to play through them again. And go through all the dialogue. At least with this version of the game, you still had to do some of the puzzles again, but you can fast forward through dialogue you've already seen. 3 doors. Which one should we take?
That seems like kind of a silly question. I mean, they're all locked, aren't they? How can we go through any of them if they're locked?
Oh, this thing here's got a lever on it. Maybe that does something.
Why don't you pull it and find out?
Right.
Oh hey, looks like one of them opened.
But only one. Why's that?
They're probably telling us we should go that way.
Might as well then. Peck. Oh, this place! The one from the Clover ending. So this is the exit, huh? Please, Sigma, stop doing that every single time. Nothing. Locked tight, we won't even budge. So what the hell is this place?
The door said PEC. Guessing it's not for working out, though.
It looks like it's probably an acronym for an abbreviation or something. But what? Prepared emergency hot chocolate? Preferred echolicial? What? What the fuck is that word? I've never seen that word. Ecclesiastical. Commode. What do I mean of the word fucking hell. Ecclesiastical is an adjective meaning relating to or connected with the Christian Church, its organization, or its clergy.
Oh, wait a sec. There's a manual here. I think it explains what this room is for.
What's it say?
Hold on.
Referring to church, huh?
This facility is pressurized, maintaining much higher air pressure than the surrounding environment. Airborne viral contagions.
Well, what?
Quiet. Keep reading, Clover.
Oh, right.
Also, the fact that this isn't a screenshot right now, that you can see in the bottom left corner there's a red thing just clipping in and out, which is probably meant to be an alarm light. That's funny.
Airborne viral contagions have necessitated this step which is intended to prevent contamination of the installation. All persons wishing to exit the facility must do so through this pressure exchange chamber. Once the chamber has been sealed, the pressure can be lowered to match the surrounding environment. Before the PEC can be depressurized, all occupants must be wearing Level A hazmat suits to prevent infection. The PEC will not function unless all occupants are wearing appropriate protective equipment.
Oh, what's going on here? Are they trying to say the air out there is full of some horrible virus?
I don't think it's just any virus.
It has to be Radical 6.
Oh man, then that newspaper article was true. Several long moments of silence crawled past. Three of us just stared at one another, our minds working to make sense of this new information. Eventually, Clover shuffled to one of the lockers and opened it.
Is this one of those hazmat suits the manual was talking about?
Yeah, I figure they are.
We won't be able to get into the pressure exchange thing unless we've got one of that got those on.
And getting that room to decompress is the only way we'll get outside.
So where's the actual decompression room?
Have a look. See that lift over there?
Oh yeah. This room's divided into 2 floors, upper and lower.
We're on the lower floor right now. Earlier, we were on the upper one.
Then this is the actual pressure exchange chamber. No good. This one's locked too.
Won't open, huh?
Nope.
Okay, it's probably pointless, but humor me on this. Let's go put on those suits and come back here and try the door again. Maybe, just maybe, we can get out.
Well, it does seem like that's how this thing is supposed to work. But do you really think it'll be that easy?
It's hard to believe Zero Senior would make that big of a mistake.
Well, let's have a look around anyway. Maybe we'll find something about that virus.
Yeah, good idea.
What are we standing around for then? Get to it.
There's a 0 in the fucking chamber. Hey, look, it's Zero Jr. It's only a model. Model? Yeah, fake, replica, not the real thing. Why would they put a model of Zero Jr. in there? He's just screwing with us. Bastard. Hey, did you see the panel on the door? You know what it does? Go ahead and touch it, I doubt it will do anything. What, why? Before entering the decompression chamber, please put on your viral protection suit. Fail to do so will prevent you from entering the decompression chamber. See? Shit, it's locked up tight. What are you trying to do? Use X-ray vision. It won't open. Is it locked? Yeah, it looks like it. Hey, it's a cardboard box. This is all junk. Nothing useful in here. Why is it there? Is that a barometer? The needle's in the middle. It says 1.5 atmospheres. That must be the normal pressure for this building. Remember, it said something in the manual about the pressure in here being higher than the pressure outside. Remind me why the pressure inside needs to be higher. I guess it stops the outdoor pressure from getting in. I know why. I know why it's higher, but I mean, like, why they chose that number to go with. I know the facility is vacuumed tight. But why specifically that pressure? Door panel for the elevator. There's a glass panel and some kind of input device near the bottom. Okay, don't let me input it then. Everybody on? Yeah, I'm good. Okay, here we go. Suit. One of those protective suits. If we put these on, we should be able to get into the compression chamber. Well, let's do it then. Recent clinical research has demonstrated the efficacy of HBOT at 1.5 ATA for traumatic brain injury, even administered years after injury. While it's acute severe TBI, HBOT has been shown to be effective in reducing mortality. Huh. A little big on me, but it shouldn't get to be okay. I'm ready to go. Good, should we go then? Yeah, might as well. Well, this is the machine, I guess. Can't find a power button. Me either, but there's a cord coming out of the back. See? Yeah, that's a USB cable. You think we're supposed to plug it into something? Huh? I wonder what these are about. Do you think they mean something? They have to. What are these lockers? No good, it won't open. It's locked. Looks like it, but I don't see a keyhole. There's no keyhole, I don't think we can open it. You're right. Guess we might as well leave these suckers alone for now. Including athletes use them overnight for recovery while sleeping in lower pressure, soft shell, home use chambers is generally considered safe. Overnight sanitation and high pressure medical chambers provide close monitoring to prevent oxygen toxicity, barotrauma, or anxiety related to claustrophobia. So it is for respiratory recovery and transition to normal pressure. It's a manual. How do I put it? Yeah. Yeah, it has some kind of drawing on it. What? That's pretty crucial, Clover. Outside! Preserving brain cells as last resort. Okay. Down. Now that we've got these things on, we can go inside, right? What the hell? The handle still won't move. Maybe that touchscreen on the door unlocks it. Quarantine zombie movie. Oh, that's a pain. Why would they do that? Security, maybe. Right, let's do this. No, I did that wrong already. Ah, I screwed myself. No, I didn't want to close it. Good job, you did it. Nice work. We should be able to get this thing open now. Tablet. A tablet, huh? There's nothing on the screen. I don't think the power's on. Is there a switch or something? Not that I can find. Really? How the heck are we supposed to turn it on then? Take a closer look. It does have a switch, but it doesn't have a switch, but it does have a USB port. Maybe if we plug it in, it'll turn on? I think so. I believe I'll need a code to get back out. Or in. Model of Zero Junior. Looks like it's actually plastic. Yeah, it's inflatable like a beach ball. Well, it's damn creepy, that's for sure. You got that right. There's a key up here. But it increases the pressure, right? So if I press this, it'll make me thinner? Won't work. Not while you're in that suit. Is that really the issue here? Wait, press it. Looks like this is a decompression button. Wanna try pressing it? No rush. We still haven't taken a good look around the room yet. We can always just decompress later. Hey, this door is well shut. Looks like it. How are you supposed to? How are you so nonchalant? That door and the one we came through that let us in here are the only ways out of this room. See? So even if we did compress this room, we still couldn't go outside. That's right. This is a dead end. No, that's what I was trying to tell you. Didn't I say it wasn't going to be easy before we got here? Think about it. There's no way in hell Zero Senior would let us out that easy. Otherwise, what's the point of all this? But damn it. Sigh, and I was getting all hopeful. This sucks. Hey Clover, where are you going? I'm going upstairs and taking the stupid thing off. It's not like I need it, right? It's hot and it's uncomfortable. I'm out of here. But never mind, she can get out. Oh, there she goes. Pardon. What the hell's that noise? I don't know, but I've got a bad feeling about this. I've got a bad feeling about that! Preparation complete. Now beginning decompression. 3, 2, 1. What the fuck? Why did that happen? Hell if I know. Why are you asking me? Dude, we need to get out of here now. Come on. Shit. It won't budge. Just use the panel, remember, like you did to get us in here. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Pressure differential is too great for to open door. Damn, I guess we're going to have to equalize pressure before we get it open. So, like, I know with pressure, it's like, if you don't have the pressure... Okay, no. Pressure's always trying to equalize, right? So, if we have a higher pressure around us, wouldn't that be compressing on our bodies? Because our body's trying to maintain the pressure on the inside. Yeah, but not like... I mean, like, with putting for medical reasons to put us in a higher pressure, though. Okay, but the inside... Pressure pushing from the inside out would be when the pressure outside is lower, though. Actually, no, that's not always true. Wait, no. No, it is. Because, like, say a submarine, the pressure's trying to get in because the pressure in the ocean is higher than the pressure that's in a submarine. So, the benefit of being in a higher pressure environment for medical reasons would be to kind of vacuum your body into itself? Is what you're implying? Oh shit, copy paste. Hyperbaric oxygen therapy. Placing patients in a pressurized chamber to breathe 100% pure oxygen, which increases air pressure to 2 to 3 times. Oh, it's to make it only oxygen. Okay. So it's not necessarily for the sake of being in a high pressure environment, it's for the sake of having pure oxygen. It just so happens to be a higher pressure. If I'm reading that correctly. Absorbs oxygen directly into the blood plasma. Oxygen damaged tissues is used in swelling, fighting. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't suspect it would be a good idea to have it for a long time, but obviously this environment wouldn't be pure oxygen, would it? Red cable coming out of the box. Oh, hello. Yeah, that would happen, wouldn't it? The air in the balloon is trying to equalize. Oh. Let me just untime you there. Think of room to room. It was a bot. It auto timed out because it detected a link. I don't know why you said copyright. No, it wouldn't be copyright because it's free access to knowledge. But no, you made a typo which made it think it was a link, and my bot silenced you. Yeah, it got big. Must be the difference in pressure. I know how this works because of the diaphragm and the lungs. You ever taken an unopened bag of chips to the top of a mountain or something and it gets all puffed up like it's gonna pop? Same sort of thing. I guess, but this is just... looks like it might be about to pop. What the hell are you doing? That's the decompression button. It's not gonna do us any good now. Yes, do it. Actually, can I use the key to stab it? I wonder if... oh. It popped! Don't worry, I think that was the point. See? There was something inside. All that's left is Zero Jr. He gave his life for something. When he exploded, I think it has bent this metal plate over here. Want to take a look? Is this a doll? Apparently it was just inside the other Zero Jr. There was a Zero Jr. inside of a Zero Jr. This is pissing me off. This thing's pissing me off. Well, I don't like it either, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If it's here, then it's probably some part of some of these puzzles. No, that damn thing's not going to help us get out of this room. Just leave it. We can come back to it later. You said it bent a piece of metal? Oh, metal plate! I have no clue what you're referring to. Hey, that plate's rattling. Zero Jr.'s explosion probably knocked it loose. I think maybe we can get off now. Give me a hand. Fine. I thought you said it was bent, not knocked loose. There's something here. There's a yellow one and a purple one. Looks like a part of some kind of machine. This is a laser emitter. What the hell? That sounds like something from a kid's show. Well, what am I supposed to call it? That's what it is. What does it do? Focuses and emits a high intensity laser that we usually use to transmit energy. Didn't think I'd find one of them here. Whatever. Come on, let's hook it up. Hook it up to what? The end of one of those cables? Hey, this won't fit. I didn't want the fucking purple one, I wanted the yellow one. Looks like the other ones we found. One's yellow, one's purple. I can't seem to connect it to anything else. I mean, red's not going through that one. Oh, I'm being daft. Now? Oh, wait! Oh! I just realized I actually made it diagonal. I didn't think it would work diagonally. What was that? Maybe it's the pressurization system starting up. It should have enough power now. Good, maybe now we can get out of here. Pressure me. Well, I know it's acting like a power cable, but like... I thought it would only, like, refract the laser in a set direction. Not like magnetize. Repressurization preparation complete. Pressurizing now. 3, 2, 1. Look, the needle's back to normal. Thank goodness, looks like we did it. What? No, ignore me. Just sounds ridiculous perfect difference. I'm not going to break it with a bench. I am going to fuck 6, 3, 4, 1, 2, 5. Okay, that was a bad looking 3. Oh my god. Alright, we've stopped pressure. We should be able to use the door panel now. Just like when we came in, right? Let's go. I don't think it's going to be that simple. Huh? Shit, this is harder than I thought. Did I not connect? I thought I connected them all. Obviously, there's going to be different answers getting back inside, but I haven't spotted it. Oh, as well, it should. I need a bazooka to get through it. couldn't be referring to this, could you? No, the order wouldn't make sense because it's... You can't connect them out of order. But I think it's wanting me to do this, maybe. Yeah, like you said, the order. Green to white. Orange to yellow. Black to magenta. No. Yeah, this is harder than I thought. Oh, look at this panel. Does it show anything? No. The serious numbers on the bench. I'd like to know what they mean, but I've got more pressing concerns at the moment. I can't get out, though! There's no dice. What are you talking about? Hey, don't touch that. That's the decompression button. We just got the airbag. You want to fill it out again? I'm on PS5, well PS4, so that shouldn't matter. There is nothing in this room. There's no central console. Also, I'd rather you didn't backseat me if that's okay. No, that's fine, that's fine. I mean, what you said didn't really help me in this current situation, though, so... I'm still lost. It says specifically 3 pairs. Look in the box with the numbers with it. There is no... Oh, the seat is on, that's what I'm pointing right now. There's no box with numbers, and there's no wheel. I think you're a few steps ahead than where I should be right now. I'm sure I'll figure it out sooner or later. Wait, I'm stupid. Yeah, no, that's still not working. Or was I just supposed to press the wheel? No. What the fuck? No, it's saying it's not relevant. I can't really open the doll on this puzzle right now. No, the colours aren't the same. We are indeed stuck. Ooh, actually, hold on, What makes magenta? Oh, it doesn't make sense to pair it with orange though. That's red, that makes white. No, it doesn't. You got red, blue, and then you got red, green. Red, blue, and red, green, making orange. There's something to it. It's gotta be. This has to be the clue. I think I know what I want to do, though. If I could just put my brain into gear. Oh, never mind, I'm getting all four linked. That wasn't a solution. Complementary colours. Not yet. I wish Tenmyoji would speak to me though. But there's really no other route except for this way for you. I will ask you to point me in the right direction rather than giving me a straight answer. I've already done contrasting colours though. Complementary. Should be something next to something. Clover, huh? Hey Clover, Clover, can you hear me? You don't need to yell, huh? Oh, for fuck's sake, I could have talked to her the whole fucking time! These helmets must have radio. We should have realised that earlier. How else would we be able to talk to each other after we put them on? Oh yeah, I guess the excitement of the moment had and everything. It looks like you guys are locked in there. I tried to open the door, but it wouldn't budge. So what should I do? Can you look around to see if there's anything useful? You mean over here? Yeah. Oh, is there anything in that box? No, it's empty. Hey, Clover, look under the machine. Yeah. Do you see it? It looks like a binder. Yeah, I see it. Pick it up. Is there anything in it? Okay, hold on. This is it. This is... Hey, what is it? There's a piece of paper in here. A piece of paper? It's just like the one I found in the manual. Oh no, wait, it's a little different. Picture's similar, but I guess it's not the same. What's it of? How do I explain this? These colours, just show it to the glass! Just bring it over here and show it into the glass. Right. This is perfect, we can just connect the dots like this. I swear to fucking God, man. White, purple, yellow, magenta, blue, green. Fuck. Good work. What's going on? Did you guys unlock it? Yeah, looks like it. Hold on, I'm opening it now. Okay. Welcome back. I'm glad you're okay. Thanks to you, Clover. We'd have been toast without you, thanks. Aw, that's okay. You don't need to thank me. Oh, we powered something upstairs now, and we got the tablet for the cable upstairs. No, I've done what I needed to do. I've done what I'm stuck with. I'm done with that for now. So we take this off now? Yeah, I think so. I mean, we'll look at the door from the decompression chamber, right? Yeah, no point keeping the damn things on now. Off they go. Ah, feels much better. Chloe, you're drenched in sweat. Hey, you're not thinking creepy stuff, are you? Of course not. Just put them back in the locker. Okay, you better not, like, smell mine or something, Sigma. I'm offended you would even suggest such a thing. And there's these shapes. Ooh, wrong one. Rhombus or trapezium, I forget which one it is. Ah, shit. Yeah, there we go. That'll be important for later. Well, I don't see red cable, so I'm just plugging this shit in. Right, let's just connect these and... Light. It says something. I'll read it. Inspecting the protective suit. System is still operating in diagnostic mode. With full range of scan is not possible. So small suits must be used for calibration. Please place the child-sized protective suit in the standing up position in a designated location. Touch the screen to begin expansion. I need a child's suit. Those lockers are stuck. These are different lockers. It won't open here either. No keyhole, just like before. Well, we can't open it, huh? Back downstairs! I have a key! Huh, the key doesn't fit. Why don't we try the locker next to that one? Good, it opened. That is not a suit. There's something in here, huh? Is that a journal? Looks like it's blank. Not much. Wait. There's a slip of paper in here. This is... Colorful shapes. Shapes and colors. Where have I seen that? I've forgotten. Shit. Oh wait, and it's on the fucking panel. But we don't have a suit. Can I do this? I can! Yay! Sentence correct. star. And you. Good job. Looks like you were right. Hey, look. This must be the key for the other locker, which I presume has the suit. Good, looks like you got it open. There we go. This is a protective suit. Maybe, but it's so small and cute. Maybe it's for a kid. Up we go. I don't see how that's relevant. This was probably what the message was talking about. So I should stand it up that suit and put it here. I think so. Ooh. Put the fucking suit there. Fuck you. Let's go inside here. Okay, let's give this a shot. What does a kid play with? Toys. I mean, I already put the fucking doll in there to stand it up. Oh dear, what have I done? I should have read the instructions. Right. Green. 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 Red. Red. I know it's not red, but just bear with me. Blue. Brrr. Pattern on display is the same as the pattern on the stomach of the stuffed animal wearing the protective suit. Shit, I skipped it again. Select it to scan the pattern so the device can read the colours in the pattern. Once you have that, check 3 numbers on the right side of the screen and check. Oh, so that's saying what? Got you. One again. And I guess in 7. Huh? Did I solve it? Looks like it. I mean, the code changed and everything. That's the alt solution. This is... looks like the password I found in the ABC room in the infirmary. This will open the safe. The sun's on the moon. This is the safe, right? Yeah, it's just like the one... yeah. Fuck's sakes, fuck my memory. The golden file. Don't tell me the actual number. That's probably what this was for. No, there's two solutions to each room. And the alt solution gives you a gold binder, which gives you lore. Oh, we know about the AB game. We know about that. Running machine, we know. Hazmat suit, we know about that. Scotch? Oh, it's just the drinks that they mentioned. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see... I saw the 6. I can remember the 6, but I'm pretending I didn't see the others. So we got blue, red, blue... I can't fucking remember that. Cyan, red, blue... I mean, fucking... We got 5 there. We got shit. Cyan, green, black, blue, yellow. Ooh. Slight difference. Gento's dead. Three. Chemist. I would have, yeah. Good thing I remembered only one of the digit instead of all 3. So I did actually get the feeling of solving it by myself. Somewhat. This one's different. You think it'll open the safe too? Oh no, how am I remembering it right? Sun, star, sun. Whee! It looks like that did it. And we've got the memory card for the infirmary again. What's all that stuff? Hold on, I'll take everything. Let's see. Skip. A couple more things. What's this? Looks like a memory card. I feel like I've seen something like that before. But where? I wonder what's on it. Well, unless we can find something to stick it into, we won't be finding out anytime soon. Well, we can figure that out later. For now, then, we'll just take it with us. And we got the key. Let's get the fuck out of here. There were some puzzles I couldn't figure out the alternate answer for. Three, two, one, go. I can't imagine what the alternate answer would be for the very first puzzle of the game, which you just stuck in the AB room. I guess it would be to include 0 as part of... No, because it says the poster. I don't know. Is this another warehouse?
It's just like the one on the last floor.
There's even a big old door in the same spot where the number 9 door is in the other warehouse.
True, but it's rusted over. I don't think it's opening anytime soon.
No lever to open it anyway.
The other one looked rusted. What are you talking about? Well, shoot. We couldn't possibly open that with our bare hands.
Duh. How much do you think that thing weighs?
You'd have about as much luck trying to lift a pickup truck, even if it was unlocked.
I want to know what those are.
Those white doors?
What do you mean by the way you enter? I don't know what you're referring to. Like fucking the first Amberdex, the fucking first puzzle? I mean, I need to find the answer on the blue screen to get the alternate answer for it, but like it's trying to get that alternate answer, which I believe has to do with pressing the number 1 button for the rabbits. I just haven't went back and tried. Are they chromatic doors?
Yeah, seems like it. I mean, look at this. It's one of those things that says lock.
Yeah, just like the ones next to the other chromatic doors.
So you're saying all the chromatic doors for the next round are white?
Yeah, they were different colors before, but...
Guess things have changed for this round.
Before we can discuss the doors any further, a familiar robotic voice crackled over the speakers. Dio moment.
An ambidextrous for
One
What?
of the other teams opened the gate early.
What in the hell they do that for? We haven't even started back yet. Never mind, White. We just need to get back up there pronto. I'm worried about Quark. We need to hook up with Alice and Kay. The sooner the better.
Right, got it.
Let's go.
We returned to the Florey warehouse to find only 2 people waiting for us. Kay, who'd gone through the red door, and Dio, who'd gone through the green door.
Where's Quark?
We took him to the infirmary. At the moment, Alice, Phi, and Luna are looking after him.
Is he alright?
I don't know if I would describe him as alright, but apparently his condition has not worsened, if that's what you mean. He is still resting. However, we...
Good. I'm going to the infirmary.
Tenmyoji, please, wait!
Tenmyoji ignored Kay and took off at a run through the yellow door.
Oh dear, he's gone. There was something I needed to tell him.
Well, it's not like it matters. The girls will just tell him when he gets there. He ought to calm down once he's seen the kid.
Oliver and I looked at one another, eyebrows raised.
What are they going to tell him?
Well, you see...
What?
You found virus medicine in the laboratory?
Yes. Unfortunately, we found only a single vial.
Then we can cure Quark's Radical 6.
So it would seem.
Well, I guess we should head over to the infirmary and see how he's doing. Come on, let's go.
Right behind you.
He should be fine now. It might take some time for him to recover fully, but the worst is over.
Luna's voice was quiet as she stepped back from Quark. She held an injection gun with an empty vial. Delicately, she placed it back in the cabinet. Quark had been laid out on a crude cot and was still sound asleep. His breathing was even, and his expression was peaceful. He looked like any other child, sleeping soundly after a long day of doing whatever it is children do to amuse themselves. Any trace of the insanity he had shown earlier was nowhere to be found.
Is he really going to be okay?
Yes, we analyzed the vial and confirmed that it was definitely Excelivir. Now that I've administered it...
The Excelivir should eradicate the virus completely given enough time, right?
Yes, that should be the case.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, what a relief.
Things are looking pretty sketchy there for a while, that's for sure.
I felt some of the tension disappear from my shoulders, and I let out a deep breath I hadn't realized I'd been holding. We weren't out of the woods yet, but at least Quark was safe. Tenmyoji let out a long, shaky sigh and lowered himself onto one of the empty beds. He rubbed his hands wearily across his face, and I thought I saw the glint of tears.
Alice, you and Kay, I don't know what to say other than thanks. You saved his life. I don't know the words to tell you how much that means to me.
Oh, please. It was nothing, really.
And then they all died.
We just happened to be the ones who went through the red door.
Where is Kay? He's not in here.
He's still in the warehouse. Dio and Kay stayed behind.
They went there to wait for you guys while we came back here. We figured someone should explain what was going on so you wouldn't come back to an empty warehouse.
So Dio and Kay were the ones who opened the AV gates.
Not both of them. There was only one door open.
Well, we should get back and tell them how Quark's doing. Kay will want to know at least.
Yeah, you're right. Now I head back toward the other side of the room. I was nearly there when Tomioji suddenly spoke.
That's right. You know that memory card we found?
This thing?
Yeah. I think I know how we can take a look at what's on it. What, you don't remember? There was a memory card just like it that we used to solve the puzzles in here.
Yeah, he's right. There's a slot next to the screen. It should work for this one, too.
Oh yeah, there it is, right? Yeah. Let's give it a shot.
Yeah, I want to see what's on it.
Okay, just give me a minute here. Slid the card into the slot next to the screen. No sooner had I done so than an image of a waveform popped up on the screen.
Is there an audio file on here?
Oh, what a file?
Why don't we turn up the volume a bit?
Then I tapped a few things on the screen and a bar began to move across the screen. Fell along, a voice drifted out of the speakers.
This is Control. How's it going over there? Bet you missed the sound of my voice, huh? Well, I gotta be honest. It's getting pretty lonely over here, too. Feeling kinda like howling at the moon, lone wolf style. Speaking of which, I'm looking at it right now. The old girl is beautiful. Never seen a moon this full. And that color. Whew. Tonight's that eclipse, remember? What a way to end 2028, huh? The moon's this amazing red. If it wasn't so beautiful, it'd be kind of ominous. Wish you guys could see it too, but sorry, forgot. You're supposed to be on Mars, aren't you?
I'm sorry, what?
So, how are Phobos and Deimos looking right now? Sure hope I'll get to look up at them someday too. Anyway, over. Hey, something wrong? Talk to me, guys. What, you gonna play hard to get because we haven't talked in so long? Enough jokes, all right? Knock it off. Where are you guys? Is there something wrong with the radio? You're saying everything's green? Well then, what the hell's going on here? Why aren't they responding? No, the video feed's online. Look, you can see all 9 of them, 3 at each table. What? Someone hacked our feed? What do you mean this isn't live? An old clip on repeat? Who would do that? What in the hell is happening here? This is Control. I repeat, this is Control. Please come in. I'm asking you to respond.
This is...
Oh, thank God. You really had me worried there. What happened?
6 of us are... dead.
That sounds like Phi?
What?
Counting myself, there are only 3 left.
Maybe not.
How? Why are...
They were killed.
What?
I guess you could say I killed them. No, that's not quite right. Not just them. Not just these 6. All of them. All 6 billion.
Pardon?
Soon, I will have killed 6 billion people.
Are you there? Respond! Damn it. This is Control. I repeat, this is Control. We have an emergency situation. We have an unconfirmed report of 6 deceased test subjects. Deploy rescue and escort teams to the test site immediately. Shit. What the hell happened in there?
9 of them, 9 of us. Is that it?
Yes.
What on earth was that?
Any ideas? I got only frowns and shaking heads in response. Only one person showed a reaction other than stunned confusion. Tenmyoji. Long after the audio ended, he stared at the screen, deep in thought.
Do you know something, Tenmyoji?
Yeah, I think I know what that was. It's probably a transmission from the Mars mission test site.
Mars?
I'm sorry, what?
You mean some kind of space travel?
What kind of test site was it?
Did you know that the government is developing spaceships with particle annihilation engines? These ships would be able to get humans to Mars a lot faster than old chemical rockets. But they don't want to just send a manned Mars mission off half-cocked. That was the idea behind this test. They built a whole complex on this old Air Force base in Nevada. The idea was that it would be a simulation of a manned mission to Mars with a crew of 9 men and women. They'd monitor the whole thing and use that data to plan the real mission.
So what we just listened to was a transmission from that project?
Yeah.
Why is something like that here?
Don't know why.
Because this facility is similar?
We found it in the safe. No explanation. Dollars to donuts, it's got something to do with Zero's plan.
You mean we were meant to hear what was on that card?
Yeah.
It's all very interesting, but how exactly do you know about all this?
Oh, about the simulated Mars mission?
Yes.
I was involved with the project.
Involved?
The intent was to create as accurate a simulation as possible. That meant we'd need to simulate the radio silence we'd experienced during conjunction.
What's a conjunction?
It means two things in space are close to each other. In this case, we're talking about a superior conjunction, where Mars and Earth are on the exact opposite sides of the Sun. So unless we've got some sort of relay, there'll be a period of time where we won't be able to communicate with each other. What we heard on that card was when the simulated conjunction was scheduled to end.
That's when they died.
Now, we don't know that. They could have died long before that conversation. All we know is that's when it was discovered.
So 6 of the test subjects died, right?
Yeah.
Well, do you remember what she said? There was something about how she didn't just kill 6 people. She said 6 billion. What the heck did she mean by that?
Just what the hell happened there?
Tenmyoji frowned and looked down at the floor. We were all silent as he paced slowly back and forth across the room. At last he stopped, raised his hand and spoke.
The truth is that there's a chance a virus escaped from the test site.
A virus? Wait, you don't mean...
Yeah. Radical 6.
What? How can that be?
I'm just telling you what I know, okay? Nobody's sure how Radical 6 got in there in the first place, but one of the subjects might have been infected when they entered. Or the virus itself might have been an intentional part of the simulation. The test site deaths became the index case for a pandemic. Anyway, prevailing wisdom says it got out somehow. And once it was out, it spread pretty quick. All across the planet.
And it killed 6 billion people?
No, not directly. Best numbers put only a third or so of those deaths as directly caused by Radical 6. The other 4 billion died from the collapse caused by the deaths of that first third. The whole world just fell apart.
Oh, damn, I have a lot of questions. I don't even know where to start. I don't even know where to start knowing where to start. Oh no, take that back. Explain the date. Unless I heard this was wrong, the day the Radical 6 got out was December 31st, 2028. Yeah. But the day I got grabbed by the guy in the gas mask was December 25th, 2028.
Me too. Christmas Day.
I was kidnapped on Christmas too.
Clover and I were taken 3 days earlier, on the 22nd.
Yeah.
So that explains why none of us heard of it except Tenmyoji, I guess. And you never thought to bring this up sooner? You see what I'm saying, right? That recording was made close to a week after we were all picked up. What the hell's going on here? That thing is from the future?
You see...
10 minutes remain.
Oh, fuck off!
Until
You're not cutting him off.
Game polling closes. Or if...
We're out of time. We need to go back to the warehouse.
Wait, you haven't answered.
Don't care. I need more than 10 minutes to explain everything. Half-assing it is just gonna make you more confused. Now get moving. That's enough! Shut your damn hole or I'm picking betray!
Hey, come on now.
Fine. Do what you want, but I need to get back to the AB rooms. I'd like to stay with Quark. He seems to be doing all right.
I'll stay here with him. Fi can do the voting for our pair. I can trust her. Is that all right with you?
Yeah, sure.
Well, if you'd be willing to do that, I'd be much obliged. Thanks, Luna. Take good care of him.
Of course. I'll make sure everything goes fine.
Then Myoji gave her one last nod and then turned and dashed out of the infirmary. And that's that, I guess. We should probably be going to...
Yes. We'll just have to wait to hear the rest of what he has to say later.
I'd rather just get it all out in the open now, but there's not much we can do.
Let's get going then.
We returned to the warehouse to find only Hey. I explained what had happened with Quark and then glanced around the room. Hey, where's Dio?
He has gone into his AB room.
Already?
Indeed.
Then he opened the first AB gate, right?
Of course.
This is bad. I won't be able to talk with him. This is going to limit my choices.
You've only got one BP left, don't you?
Yeah. Luna's the same.
If Vi chooses Ally and Dio picks Betray...
Fi and Luna will be penalized.
I don't have a choice. I'll have to pick Betray. The risk with Ally is just too high.
Hey Alice, don't you have one BP too?
That's right. But Kay and I will be playing against Quark.
And he'll just default to Ally. I guess you don't need to worry about getting penalized then, huh?
But what if Alice and Kay choose Betray?
You needn't worry. That will not happen. Even though, as you have told me, Quark is recovering. He is still weak. Moreover, he is only a child. To betray an innocent child would be...
Yeah, that would be unthinkable. Even if you ignore his age or condition. It's hardly fair to take advantage of someone who can't vote.
They'll vote to Ally?
Yes.
Of course.
Well then, shall we go?
Yes.
Yes. Kay and Alice nodded to one another and disappeared into the AB room second from the right. Without saying anything, Fi turned and walked into the room just to the left of theirs. That left only myself, Clover, and Tenmyoji.
Do you remember what you said to me when you chose the blue door? Something about how you'd convince me to choose Ally? Seems like now would be the time to let me know how you're going to convince me.
Well, it's not that complicated. I promise that that Clover and I will vote Ally. That's it pretty much.
I see. And you figure I'll believe you because you've only got one BP. Once you've told me that you plan to ally, I won't be able to choose Betray, since if you're telling the truth...
You'll kill me.
Not a bad plan, but it assumes that I've taken killing you off the table. Seems like a risky bet for you.
I disagree.
Why is that?
Clover's BP is 6. If you ally and we betray, then she'd have enough points to escape, right? You could run off through the number 9 door as soon as this round is over.
I'd never...
That's easy for you to say, but think about it from my perspective. Sure, you might not, but you might also might. If I guess wrong, that's a pretty big loss for me.
Well, what if Clover tries to seduce you to get what she wants?
What?
Huh?
That's just an example. What I'm trying to say is that once you two are in that room, Clover might try and make some sort of bargain with you. I'm asking what you're going to do if that happens. Are you sure you'll still choose Ally?
Seduce me, huh?
Hey! What are you staring at, you perv? There's no way on earth I'd do anything like that! Ugh! As if! In your dreams, creep!
Well, that's that then. Not gonna lie though, I'm a little disappointed.
So I can trust you. You're gonna choose Ally.
Yeah.
You can trust us.
Promise.
Of course.
We promise.
Alright. I guess I'll vote Ally too then.
3 minutes remain.
Well, looks like we don't have much time left. I'm trusting you.
I'm trusting you too. Tenmyoji gave us a curt nod, then turned and strode into the second AB room from the left. Right, well, let's get to it.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Hey, Sigma, I wanted to ask you something.
What's up?
Could you pick Betray for me?
What?
I mean, I could try and, like, tackle you, but you're so big and strong, you'd probably just throw me on the ground and that'd be it.
Yeah, well,
So I thought I might as well just ask you really nicely. Oh, I mean, I'd be happy to, pay you back. If you just pick Betray for me, then I'll listen to anything you say.
anything?
Yep, anything. So think carefully, okay? If you choose Ally, you're trusting him with your life.
Yeah, if you choose to betray, it's all over.
Uh-huh. Are you really, really sure you can trust that old fart?
Hey, now, that's not very nice.
The only safe choice is to pick Betray.
But if you choose Ally, we don't.
Then I'll have 9 BP. But you don't need to worry about that. Even if I do get 9 BP, I won't just go and open the number 9 door all by myself.
Yeah, you would.
I mean, Alice wouldn't have 9 points yet. And I can't leave her behind. Please, will you pick Betray?
20 seconds.
Where is she acting like this? The right machine was in front of me. Didn't have much time left to think. Would I keep my promise to Tenmyoji and pick Ally? Or would I betray him for Clover and...
If you just pick Betray...
What a fucking lie. In the end, there was only one possible answer.
3, 2, 1.
Ally.
Round 2. Restate and... Results, please.
Not even a comment on my choice, huh? Yep, Dio fucking would.
Points have been assigned, or
They should jump Dio right now and just kill him for attempted double murder.
Please check your...
Looks like you managed to trust me.
Well, it seems like I made the right choice.
Only did what I said I would.
You really helped me out. Thanks.
I could say the same thing. No need for thanks.
The corner of his mouth twitched into a grin. I felt myself smile a little in response. Clover, on the other hand, looked less than pleased.
That was a bad choice, Sigma.
You were genuine?
And after I told you I'd listen to anything you said. Oh well, whatever.
Are you just fucking with me? She sighed heavily, shot me one last annoyed look, and stalked off. Across the room, Dio and Fire were already confronting one another over their own results.
You tried to kill me and Luna. Can't say I'm surprised.
Oh, don't give me that. You know exactly what I was doing. I knew you weren't stupid enough to pick Ally. You'd defend yourself with Betray, just like I would.
Okay, but you wouldn't die.
Wait, where's Luna?
In the infirmary, looking after Quark.
Is that where Alice went too?
Alice? No, she went into one of the AB rooms with Kay.
Yes, we did indeed enter together. When the doors opened, however, she left, somewhat unsteadily, in the direction of the cyan door.
Uh-oh.
She left the warehouse?
Indeed.
Without even checking the results?
Correct. There was little reason to check them.
Yeah, it's not like Quark was gonna betray you.
Indeed.
And you two still choose Ally. Man, what a pair of bleeding hearts.
If you say so. Being mocked for my compassion is a small price to pay for retaining my humanity.
Where did Alice run off to?
While we were in the AB room, she mentioned being quite tired. Perhaps she went to one of the cabins to rest.
Oh, well, I guess that would make sense.
An ominous rumble filled the warehouse.
The the
We can open the gates as many times as we want.
That means the star keys can be used to play the AB game any number of times. If I understood that announcement correctly, that is.
Hey, didn't Zero Jr. say something?
Yeah. Hey, dude, can you go show me the fucking same shtick? Same song and dance. It looks like all the colours are weird. Love is a cyan pair and Fire's a magenta pair. Tell me which is a yellow pair.
The three solos are red, green, and blue. K's red, Dio's green, and you're blue.
And how are we supposed to group up with the chromatic doors? I think they're gonna be white this time.
Oh yes, Dio told me about them. Very interesting.
Yeah, they're white, all of them. I had a good look while I was waiting for Sigma to show up down in the warehouse.
Should have seen them too, Fi.
Yeah, I did. You're talking about the doors in the Floor B warehouse, right?
Yeah, so lay it on us. How are the groups going to shake out this time? I know, and began to explain. Option A. Don't say option A, it's the only fucking option.
Wait, you mean there's only one option?
Yeah, there's no other way we can group up to make white. Alice, Luna, and Quark aren't here to show us their bracelets, so we don't know for sure what their colors are. But it's pretty clear they'll all be pairs, since none of the pairs here have a partner.
There'll be yellow, magenta, and cyan, right?
Right.
Alright, what now? We've got plenty of time until those white doors open.
Yeah, about an hour it looks like.
I'm gonna go find Alice.
Of course. I'll come with you then.
Clover gave her a shrug, and then two of them headed out back through the cyan door.
Do I really need to say it?
The infirmary, right? You're going to check on Quark?
Yeah.
Gave me a nod and trotted out through the yellow door. I keep thinking it's in the magenta door. That left only three of us, DOK and myself. What are you guys gonna do?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna head over to the lounge and have a drink. You wanna tag along, Kay?
Are you making fun of me? I find it rather hard to drink with this mask on.
All right, of course. My bad. Well, I'm out.
The lazy wave of his hand, Dio slouched off toward the magenta door. Took me a moment to realize Kay was following him.
Hey, what is this? You following me?
No, you must be mistaken. I hope to investigate Floor B further. There are still several rooms I haven't visited.
Okay. You don't have to tell me your life story. See ya.
The conversation ended as they reached the door and stepped through it. Alright, what should I do?
Tonight's that eclipse, remember? What a way to end 2028, huh?
Of course, I need to get the rest of that story out of Tenmyoji. The words were scarcely out of my mouth before I set off at a dead run down the hallway and toward the infirmary. Ah, there's nobody here. The room was completely empty. I edged forward and peeked around the partition. There he was, Tenmyoji. He was standing next to Quark, apparently oblivious to my presence, looking down at something in his hand. A picture? Must have made some small noise because he suddenly looked up, saw me, and hastily shoved the photo back into his pocket. What was that? It was a photo of something, right? Was it yours?
Forget it. It's got nothing to do with you.
But all that stuff we had with us when we got out the crowd was taken away. Why are you hiding it?
Why should I tell all of you about one measly photo?
Anyway, where's Luna?
I asked her to leave. I wanted to be alone with Quark for a bit. So, why are you here?
I wanted to hear the rest.
The rest of what? What the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about the simulated mission to Mars. We heard that recording about it.
I don't have any idea what you're talking about. I'm getting old. Memory's not what it used to be. Seem to be forgetting a lot of stuff lately.
Hey, nice try, pal, but you're not getting away with it this time. You remembered something, alright? You remembered so much you told me it'd take way more than 10 minutes to tell it all.
You really sure you want to know? Maybe I'll tell you, and then you'll regret it. Maybe you'll wish you'd kept your fool mouth shut. Just think about all the hopes you've got for the future. and all the happy memories of your past. What if what I have to tell you makes everything you've ever believed ring hollow, and the whole world just crumbles around you? You sure you want that?
Come on, you don't need to threaten me.
This isn't a threat. I'm being honest here. Are you really, truly prepared?
Well, of course. Never got the chance to say I am. Before I could, fire exploded into the room and faced a mixture of anxiety and fear.
Good. There you are.
Did something happen?
Alice.
Alice dead.
Alice is... Look, just come with me, all right? She's in the number 2 cabin.
Without waiting for a response, Fire spun around and ran back out of the room. Temioja and I exchanged a quick, confused look, then leapt up and took off after her. Deaded. Scalpel or knife? Scalpel. Alice! First thing I saw when I stepped through the door was a blossom. I've seen that dialogue. No, why did this happen? Plus one she can get. You're not saving her. No, it's not true. Why? All around the room were the rest of the non-memory games participants, except of course for Quark. I wanted to ask which one of them had killed her. Even if it had been one of them, though there was no way they'd answer. All I could do was stare at each one of them in turn, asking myself, is this person a murderer? The looks they straight... The looks they traded with one another suggest that I wasn't the only person wondering if they were standing next to a killer. An unsettling silence filled the room. Clover was the first to speak.
Who did this? Say something! Answer me!
Please, Clover, calm down. We don't even know if she was killed.
Then what happened? An accident? You think a scalpel just dropped from the ceiling and stabbed her?
Cool it, kid.
You did it, didn't you?
Are you nuts?
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Clover, even if we assume that she was murdered, that doesn't necessarily mean the killer was one of us, does it?
Wait a minute. You went into the AB room with Alice during the last round, didn't you? Something happened in there, didn't it?
No, nothing happened.
Don't lie to me! There's no way Alice would just run off like that! She wouldn't leave me! Something happened! If she was going to leave, she'd tell me!
Hey, Clover. Don't you think just assuming Alice was murdered is jumping the gun a little bit?
How can you look at her and say that? Scalpels don't just stab people all by themselves! Oh, I see. I get it now. You're all in on it, aren't you? It wasn't just one killer. It was 6! No wonder you're so anxious to say this wasn't a murder.
Clover, please, just settle down.
Fine. Show me some proof then. Prove to me in 10 seconds that you didn't murder my friend, or I'm going to kill every last one of you bastards!
Weren't you the first ones into the crew quarters after Alice? Within the time taken, it would be impossible for anyone besides Luna to even actually... Well, and Phi. No. Yeah, no, Clover and Phi was the ones that went directly after Alice after she left. In the time taken, it would be impossible for anyone to be the killer, except Luna. But it won't be Luna.
You're all going to die just like she did!
Hey, hold on a minute.
9, 8, Clover, 6, 5, 4,
Clover.
3, 2, 1!
Those infected by radical past search suicide. Suddenly Clover moved. I leapt forward and clamped my hand around her waist.
What are you doing?
Clover, listen to me. Alice wasn't killed. Nobody murdered her. She took her own life.
What? No.
Oh, that was a lock. Okay.
No. There's no way she'd do that.
It's true. She stabbed herself in the heart with a scalpel.
All right. Where'd she get the scalpel then?
Well...
I did hear someone come into the infirmary right after the AB game ended.
Was that before I showed up?
Yes. I got up to see who it was, but they were already gone. It could have been Alice.
So she could have taken the scalpel then?
Yes, I think so.
You're lying! This is all a lie! It has to be!
It's not. It's the truth.
Then why did she do it? Why would Alice kill herself?
She probably didn't have a reason.
What?
She'd been infected with Radical 6. That's what killed her.
But you just said she killed herself! Just tell me the truth!
I am.
Prove it! Your 10 seconds ran out a long time ago. So if you don't have any proof...
I do. I have proof. There was a journal in the lab, wasn't there, Kay? Show it to me.
Journal?
It would have been safe.
Ah, well, Alice would have it then.
Hi, can you? I don't feel like touching a dead woman's body. Can you take a look?
Sure.
Her hands barely shook as she quickly searched through Alice's clothing. It was only seconds before she stopped. Slowly and carefully, she drew something out. There it was. The journal. I turned to hand it to me, but I shook my head. You read it. It's in Latin, I can't make heads or tails of it. She cocked an eyebrow at me and flipped the small book open. When she looked back up at me, it was both with suspicion and surprise.
Yeah, it is Latin.
Right, okay, I see what's happening. In the context of a single timeline, everyone's confused why I know so much about this journal by now.
But translating this is impossible. It's full of words I've never heard before. I can barely understand any of this.
Page 216.
Huh?
And it's page 216. You should be able to read that one. The prize frown deepened, but she did as I suggested. I watched her eyes quickly scan the page before looking up with me with a renewed suspicion.
Yeah, I can read this page. How did you know? No, wait. How did you even know there was a journal in the lab?
I just knew.
You just knew? Come on.
Look, just read it, okay? Clover wants to hear what I has to say. Right?
Yeah.
Right. Give me a moment to look it over.
After a few moments of whispering to herself in Latin, Fire began to translate, paraphrasing the contents of the journal. Radical 6 reduces the processing speed of the brain by a factor of the root of 1/6. One of the symptoms of Radical 6 infection is an overwhelming urge to commit suicide. Research has shown that it will probably respond to the right sort of antiviral medication, but no one has been able to develop one yet. Nearby towns are filled with corpses of people who took their own lives. The uninfected have only barely managed to survive and have been sent into the underground shelters supervised by the government.
Oh Lord, please, let their future be a bright one.
I shut the journal with a soft slap. Sickly silence drifted through the room. The newspaper article, the recording, the conversation with Temioji, and now this journal entry. There was no more hiding from the truth. The pandemic had already happened. All of Clover's rage suddenly dissipated and she collapsed to the floor, tears pouring down her face. None of us had the heart to say anything, and for several long moments the only sound in the room was Clover's sobs.
We've got a problem. It's almost time for the primary doors to open.
That was quick. Yeah, only 10 minutes left.
Sorry, but I'll be taking Alice's bracelet. Vi and I won't be able to open the secondary door without it.
So she was a magenta pear, just like me.
Just now noticed that, did ya?
As he spoke, Gio grabbed the bracelet off the floor and dropped it into his pocket.
What color is your bracelet, Luna?
I'm a cyan pear.
You are part of Clover's pair, then. That means the two of you will need to come with me.
I guess so. Come on now, Clover. we need to go. Alice would want you to survive, wouldn't she? You'll never be able to figure out why all this happened if you stay here. Please.
You're right. Alice, I promise I'll find out what happened to you. I'll figure out who Zero really is. I mean, if you'd never been locked up in here, you never would have... This never would have happened. So it's like Zero killed you. I promise. I'll avenge you.
Clover stood up and rubbed her hands roughly over her eyes, smearing tears across her cheeks, then with a determined frown she strode out of the room.
Alright, we're out of time. Move, people.
You guys head on down to the Floor B warehouse. We'll catch up with you later.
Alright, Quark's got the yellow bracelet, which makes him your partner, right?
Yeah, can't exactly leave him behind.
With that one, we'd end up stuck in the AV room. Okay, let's go. We'll see the rest of you once we picked up Quark.
Very well. Until we meet again.
Quark! You're awake!
Yeah, I just woke up. Hey, where's everybody else?
Oh god. Quark.
Temiyoji's entire body shook with emotion as he drew close to him. He cautiously laid a trembling hand on the boy's shoulder, almost as if he were afraid Quark would disappear in a puff of smoke the moment he was touched. When Quark proved to indeed be corporeal, Temiyoji let out a cry and threw his arms around him.
What's wrong? Are you okay, Grandpa?
That's nothing. Nothing's wrong. I'm fine.
But...
Quark gave him a puzzled look. Temiyoji didn't even notice his face was a mixture of happiness and relief, and I could see the tears twinkling from the wrinkled corners of his eyes. All traces of his usual gruff stoicism had vanished. I didn't want to interrupt such a happy reunion, but we were running out of time. Still, Temiyoji deserved a few minutes. I left them alone. At least Temiyoji seemed to recover and shifted from an embraced, protective arm around the shoulder.
So, how are you feeling?
Feeling? Well, okay, I guess. Was I sick or something?
No. You're not sick. If you feel fine, then you're fine.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I should never have gotten you involved in all this.
What are you apologizing for?
Sorry.
You're doing it again. Are you sure you're okay? So, where's everybody else? Mr. Sigma's here, but he's just been standing there looking kind of silly.
I gave him a nervous smile and explained about the white doors. I got the feeling Temiyoji didn't want Quark to know about Radical 6, so I avoided any mention of it. Alice's death was something I also left for later.
Okay, that makes sense. That means I'm on a team with you guys, right?
Right.
So, these white doors, when are they gonna open?
Well, we've got about 4 minutes until the primary doors open.
Oh, that's not good. We need to hurry. Come on. How do we get to the Floor B warehouse?
Okay, we're going.
Follow me. Are we actually going to be doing another white door?
Chromat 5.
You're late. Where the hell have you been? Quark?
You're awake!
And fully recovered, apparently.
I am also relieved to see you well again.
Me too.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
I looked out at the others from behind Quark and held one finger up to my lips. There were a few momentarily raised eyebrows and some nervous coughing as everyone suddenly fell silent.
Huh?
From Quark's perspective, it must have seemed especially odd.
Anyway, there isn't any time left. We need to hurry.
But there are 3 doors.
Which team goes in which door?
All of the doors are identical for this round. I believe it doesn't matter which team uses which door.
Then we're taking the one in the middle.
Why that one?
You want a kill shot, you aim for the center. You're more likely to just miss the extremities.
That logic is flawed and more than slightly disturbing. Unfortunately, I don't really have a counter-argument, so center door it is.
I suppose we could go with the one on the left. Is that okay? I mean, we could go with the other one if you want.
Dan Clover only nodded. Well, there's only one.
There's only one left.
That's not me saying that.
The door on the right.
Any objections? All right, let's move.
30 seconds remain.
Hurry it up, Phi. This thing's gonna close.
I know.
It's time we were going as well.
Right. Sure.
Come on, guys. There's no time to waste.
Right behind you.
Let's go.
2, 1, 0.
Why are you fucks so obsessed with
doors
leaving it till the last
closing.
second? Oh, we're in here again. Oh, does that mean it's going to dead end me again? What's this place?
Probably the office of whoever it is that's running this place.
It said director's office on the door.
This might be Zero Senior's office.
Maybe, or maybe not.
Well, which is it?
Why the hell would I know?
We should look around. If this really is Zero Senior's room, there might be some clues.
Yeah, you got a point. Let's get started then. What's this? I think it's just a business card holder. Business card holder? Yeah, it's a file where you put business cards. They've all got these weird shapes on the back. Maybe if you line them up in a particular way, then you get some sort of hint. Well, I guess I can give it a shot. Hello? Well, I can't figure that out currently. Oh, what do we have here? I haven't seen a computer this old in a while. There's something on the screen. Is that a lion eating a hamburger? I really don't think so. I think the lion's got 2 heads. Looks like a monster from Greek myth or something. It looks like it's asking for an ID and password underneath the lion. Huh? The keyboard doesn't seem to be working though. Guess we can't enter anything then. Guess we can't enter anything then. Yeah, it's not opening. Is it locked? Yeah, it looks like it. I don't see anything that looks like a keyhole though. There's this diamond-shaped hole in the middle though. You think we're supposed to stick something in there? What is this? One of the training machines you see on late-night info commercials? I think it's a facial recognition device. A what? Put your hands underneath the side of them and hold your face to the front of the lens. Then it checks your face against whatever it's got in its database. Oh, huh. How did you know that? I'm in the salvage business. Every so often one of these babies show up. Doesn't look like it's turned on. Yeah, nothing happens when I put my face over it. There's something to the right of the lens over there that looks an awful lot like a keyhole. If we had a key for it, you think maybe we could turn it on? I assume so. A balloon. You want it, Quark? I don't need a balloon. I'm not a kid. Really? How old are you? I'm 20. What? No way! Gotcha. Ha ha ha. Short spear, slingshot. What is that? One of those vacuuming robots. Is this one of those vacuuming robots you see on TV? Got me. Looks like a machine of some sort. Well, is it turned on? Don't think so. Let's see if... Nope, no look. Ah, nothing. Might as well give up. Yeah, let's go look at something else. Maybe we can always come back to it later. Right. I'm gonna stab the balloon. I can't stab the balloon. I can grab the globe, though. I think somebody glued a piece of paper to it. If we can get it off, then. Pardon? Ah, now this is brandy. Beer Perrin's 200-year-old reserve. You tell that just by looking at it? I can smell it. That's some nose you got there. Here, just let me have a taste. I don't think so. How can you be so... Oh. The screen built into the credenza. There's something on it. Starting up. Please wait. When is it starting? Beats me. Well, my money says that means it would do squat if you mess with it right now. How about you go look at something else? Oh, well, I'm putting this expensive brandy on the coaster doesn't seem to do anything. Laser beam just went right through it. Hey, what the hell do you think you're doing? If you keep trying it with that laser, you're going to ruin the brandy. Pull it out there right now. Bro is passionate about his alcohol. No way, Nintendo Switch! Aw, no power. Ah, this cheap brandy. Alcohol this bad shouldn't even exist. But I think it's best to dispose of it safely with my... I'll be taking that grumble. What do with the red section of the wall? Maybe it's part of the letter. I can't help me. Maybe if I look at it from another angle. Like from behind the balloon? If only you'd let me. Let's put the shit brandy in here. It made a square. Parallelogram. There's a red paint on the wall. Looks like there's an outlet right next to it. Why would somebody put an outlet this high up? Well, it's probably not an electrical outlet. What is it then? I think you're supposed to insert something into it. Oh, it didn't check it here. No, I want the door. Fuck you. Oh. Philosophy, historical adventure, literature. Which order does it go in? Also a section of literary analysis. Think it has any hints to help us get out of here? If it does, we're screwed. I think we're starved to death before we go through all these tomes. Armor. Well, it's not really full suit of armor, is it? I mean, it's missing the helmet. So what could we call it? I'm not sure. Okay, well, I'm just going to head and call it a suit of armor, okay? Suit yourself. Anyway, it's got some red paint on the neck and shoulder area. Are you sure it's paint? It could be blood. Hey, don't say stuff like that. Being in a room with a headless suit of armor is creepy enough. trying to do there? What does it mean? Oh, I didn't look at this thing. Man, this safe is really big. There's gotta be like $100 billion in there. Hey, he's such a kid. Maybe they're just hiding something we really don't want people to see. Like some videos? I'm not sure I like the way you said that. Let's just open it up and find out. I don't think... See? Is it locked? Yeah. There's a circular input panel on top of the handle. It looks like the one in the pressure exchange chamber stores. So if we just do the same thing then did then. Alright, let's do it. Not that one. White to blue, green to magenta, yellow to purple. Huh? Oh, magenta to green, my bad. Up to yellow. What the hell? I'm struggling. What the fuck? Purple blue. Ooh, 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 ooh. Good job, you did it. Nice work, very impressive. Let's have a look inside. $100 billion, videos. Yeah. Oh dear. Sorry guys, looks like we all got it. Looks like all we've got is this binder and a deer. Sorry, bind deer. What the hell is this? Is Zero just making fun of us? Find in the safe. Got 2 pieces of paper in it. Deer's looking at me, Grandpa. Look up, it's just a fake. Ah, that's where you go. looks like you were right. It's a mountain deer. Apparently it's fucking... E. Oh, it's gonna say help, isn't it? That's a rumpus. Anyway, business cards, page 1. Oh shit, okay. I'm fucking stupid, man. It opened. Give me that shit. Whoa, the light on top turned on. Looks like you managed to turn it on. Won't let it on now what? Well, why did we give it a face to look at? One of ours? Yeah. Damn, none of our faces work. Face not recognized. Gender mismatch. What does it mean by gender mismatch? Maybe it's saying that it needs a girl? There's only 3 of us and none of us are women. Well, maybe if we dress Quark up like a girl... No, no way! Why don't you dress up then? No, just thinking about that is making me want to puke. Besides, do you see a wig or makeup or anything around here? How would any of us dress like a woman anyway? Dude, you totally want to do it. No, no I don't! Hey, wait a minute. Maybe... What is it? Did you have an idea? Well, it can't hurt to try. Yeah, definitely worth a shot. How long has it... He had this... How long has he had that in his pocket? Looks like a piece of paper... No, it's a picture. Oh yeah, I remember him looking at that infirmary. Guess it's worth a shot. Whoa. Oh my gosh, it looks like we're in the villain's secret lair. Huh, didn't think that would happen. Guess the recognition worked. Yeah. Give me that. Look, oh hey, there's a helmet for the suit of armor. Yes, that suits him. Well, let's do the cards thing. So what we got? Bob, Chris, John. Tony, Ian, Michael. I'd already forgotten the order. No, I didn't. Request the following positions. Cameron likes to be on the left. I'm first to be near Bob. Evan would like to be above Anne. Debbie likes to be on the very right. Kate likes to be next to Michael. There we go. I think this is right. Then let's look at the other side. Maybe the shapes looks like something now. Book 334. I already did that. Thanks. I'm trying to remember all the excitement can be useful for me. Why don't we sit down for a bit? I'm not so old I need likes of you worrying about me. That's so. Well, I think I'll just have a seat then. Oh, what's that? You think maybe it's an eye watching us? I don't think so. I think it's a target. Like a bullseye? Yeah, you're supposed to shoot it. Shoot it with what? Don't be an idiot. You've already got what you need. Okay, let me just shot. Whoa, hold on there. You actually have something to fire? Oh, no, I guess I don't. What are you gonna shoot it with then? With mind bullets. Called telekinesis signal. Anyway, I figured out that stuff in my like everything else. Here, I grabbed this off the floor earlier. Take it. Oh, this is the key we used to start the facial recognition device. Thanks, man. Guess I don't have to use my special psychic powers after all. Here it goes. Aiming. 3, 2, 1, fire! Oh, nice aim. You got it right in the center. There's a lever next to the chair. Why don't you pull it? What's going to happen? Come on, is it really that hard to figure out? You think it's going to go back into the wall? Pull the damn thing and find out. Alright, let's give it a try. Here I go! Whee! Oh, look, help. Looks like there's something on the table. Is that a battery? Yoink. Don't need to be looking at this when I hear it when I get back to the other room. Looks like you got the tablet to turn on. Look, something showed up on the screen. You did it! Good work, Sigma. Take a look at the screen. Ah, what's this? Looks like the password for the safe. Awesome! Now we can open it. Oh, and what's this? No, fuck you. I want to find. I want the other solution. Ah, fuck you. I don't know what else I could use, to be honest. The rhombus. It was a rhombus. Oh shit! No, that thing's on now. Alright, changed. That looks like a puzzle. It is. It's a silhouette puzzle called the Tangram. I have no idea what that is, but let's give it a shot. I presume it wants me to make a rhombus. It seemed like an equal length rhombus as well. Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm not even making a rhombus at this point. Why am I forgetting what a rhombus looks like? Holy shit, I'm stupid. I mean, it's literally this. Move, thank you. Fuck's sake. Oh, there's a rhombus. No, I didn't mean to fucking rotate. God, it's so fucking sensitive. Oh my god, man. Fucking move. No, that's not gonna work. Also, I've just created a right angle, so that's definitely not going to work. I fucking hate this. Oh my god. That's a right angle. Fucking hell. Ooh. Ooh. Shit. Shit. I'm definitely close. Shit. Come on. Don't tell me you need to be super accurate. Or maybe the fucking lengths are off and it won't take it because of it. It wants equal sides. Actually, does it? Doesn't look equal sides. No, that doesn't fucking look right. You know, it use out. This feels disastrous. Holy shit. No, fuck you. Hold on. I want to know if it actually wants to be precise or whatnot. I don't know how precise it wants it, for God's sake. That's not gonna... How the fuck did I do? How the fuck did I make a square out of them last time? Well, it certainly wasn't like that. I'm being so stupid right now. How the fuck did I make that middle square earlier? There's gotta be an easier way to straighten these out. Holy shit, this is abysmal. Rhombus. Oh, now it registers it? Fuck off! What do we get? Look, there's something on the screen. IILP. What does that mean? Hey, fuck you. Good job. That was awesome screen change. Moonstar start. Why have I lost the box? Looking right at it. Fuck's sake. Nope, it's Moonstar Star. Okay. Oh my god, I somehow squeezed out more hours than I thought I would today. Ooh, it's open! Alright, I have to see what's in the safe. Hey, Mr. Simon, why is he whispering? I know stuff's important, but aren't you, curious about what? Grandpa's picture. Going in front of the facial recognition thingy. Don't you want to take a look at it? But, come on, hurry. I guess it's Quark, so who's the girl? Hey, stop. Nope. That's a familiar face. She's just a girl. Is she your granddaughter? No. Well, who's she then? Ugh. Damn it, fine. You've already seen her after all. Her name is Akane Kurashiki. Yes, it is. I've been looking for her for a long... for a long time. Why? Because she's his first love. No, you've got it wrong, but you can carry the picture everywhere. I don't think I've ever seen you leave it somewhere. And when you don't think anybody's watching, you talk to it. I've seen you do it. Ugh. Huh? Didn't mark you for a hopeless romantic terminology. Look, it's not about love, and I'm not a goddamn romantic. Okay? Okay. You don't want to talk about her? I get it. Why is it closed again? Fuck off! I missed. It looks kind empty this time. There's only two things in there. First we got the AB room key cards. Oh, these must be the star cards that we were talking about. There are two of them. You guys take one, I'll take the other. Right. We're a pair, so we only need one for the two of us. And the other thing is the key as usual. Yes, now we can get out of here. Great, no point in sitting around. Let's go. Door lock. There's lock right now. You guys ready? Yeah. Go for it. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. You found it.
No!
No?
Damn it!
You left the photo.
What's wrong?
I left something in the director's office.
What was it?
The picture. Ugh, how could I forget it?
Oh yeah, we must have set it down after using the face recognition thing.
Yeah, I'm going back. You two go on ahead to the warehouse.
I want to come with you.
Me too.
Nah, that's fine. Why don't you head back to the warehouse, Sigma? The others are probably already waiting.
Alright. I'll see you two later then.
Right.
Bye, Mr. Sigma.
Watch them jog off toward the blue door. And then they were gone. Guess I should be getting back then. Stepped into the warehouse to find all the other teams already there. Kay and Luna, I and Clover, and Dio. The moment Dio spotted me, he dashed over to the rightmost AB room and slid his card through the reader.
An ambidex gate has been 40.
As he turned to look at me, I swore I saw a flash of a smug grin.
There. Happy? This time I waited for you to get back before I opened it. You see? I can be considerate.
But Yoda and Quark aren't here.
Yeah, where are they?
I guess they forgot something back in the room we found. They ran back to go grab it real quick. What do you mean you guess? They explicitly told you.
And they'll be here in a few minutes. No big deal.
This is the furthest we've gone without the game cutting us off. While we waited, we exchanged information about the rooms we investigated. Unfortunately, none of it seemed very useful. None of us had found anything, and we were no closer to unraveling any of the increasing number of mysteries we were faced with. With that discussion exhausted, we sat down to wait. Before long, 20 minutes had passed since Dio opened the door, and Yoda and Quark were nowhere in sight.
Don't you think they're taking a little long?
Yes, I'm getting worried. What if something happened to them?
I'll go have a look.
Then I shall accompany you.
Nah, I'll be fine by myself. It's not that far away.
Just don't look into the abyss too long, or you might become a monster.
That's... I don't think... Okay. Look, I'm just going to the director's office. I'll be right back. No big deal. Right, see you guys later. Gave a quick goodbye wave and stepped out of the warehouse. Long-ass walking committed. Beam, beam, beam. Huh? That's odd. There's nobody here. Picture's gone, though. Yoda and Quark must have been here, then. Laid out the floppy map. They must have taken the door that faces the warehouse. After that, they probably went through the warehouse and out the blue door to the elevator. Yeah, that's a much shorter route. On the other hand, I came through the red door, which is kind of a long way around. Looks like we managed to miss each other perfectly. Well, this was a huge waste of time. Shoot! Might as well head back, I suppose. Packed up the map and I was headed out to where the red door went. Huh? There was a light on where there hadn't been a light before. What? Why is that thing on? We messed with it earlier, but nothing seemed to work. I felt a sudden wave of inexplicable, nauseating dread. The light stared at me. I swallowed and edged cautiously towards it. The machine was in arm's reach now. I stretched my hand out toward it slowly.
So, you finally made it.
No, you're...
I am Zero. I was the one who brought you here. You undoubtedly have as many questions for me as there are stars in the sky.
You're wearing a bracelet.
As you can see, however, Remember, this is only a recording. I will therefore be unable to directly answer any questions. Ask if you wish, but I cannot respond.
Ugh. I considered taking a swing at him, but decided that was spectacularly futile and kept my bald fist at my side.
Now, where to begin? There are many things I wish to tell you, but unfortunately, our time is limited. As such, the information I can provide is also limited. I have chosen two things of great importance to tell you. First, I will tell you about termites. In retrospect, I suppose that's a rather odd thing to say. I imagine you look rather bewildered right now. Perfectly understandable. The person who kidnapped you and threatened you with death is lecturing you about insects. I suspect it hardly seems fair. Nonetheless, this is very important. In a way, it will determine your fate. So I ask that you listen carefully. Have you ever seen a termite mound? They are splendid structures. Some might even call them works of art. Termites are natural architects, and their mounds are both structurally sound and make excellent use of space. So, are they following some sort of plan as they build? Are there termite blueprints detailing which room goes where? No, of course not. Each termite is simply an oblivious cog in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of termite DNA. It is doubtful an individual termite has any idea what its contributions are helping to create. But a human does. We can appreciate the elegant forms of their alien cathedrals. We can see the simple beauty of their perfect functionality. We can understand the splendid planning of their structure. In other words, only an intelligence of a higher order can understand the beauty of what the termite builds. Now, consider humans. Why are we alive? Why do we love and give birth? Why do we create? From where do our cultures spring? There are many theories, but no one knows the truth. We are oblivious cogs in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of human DNA. No doubt you see now what this analogy is supposed to illustrate. Yes, I mean to say humans are not different from termites. We trudge through our lives with no greater understanding of our ultimate goal. You might say we don't understand what we're building. Only an intelligence of a higher order than ours can understand what we're doing. Imagine how we might look to such an intelligence. We may be building some structure so perfect and elegant, we can't even perceive it. Whatever it is, we've likely been building it on a dimension just above the ones we know since time immemorial. If we are like the termites, then what we've created is almost certainly something of tremendous beauty. And you are about to catch a glimpse of it. Or have you already? Well, that's enough on that subject, I think. Consider what I've said. Now, let's move on to the second topic. It is somewhat more immediately meaningful to your life, and, in fact, the lives of several billion other people. I realize this is rather sudden, but I have a password for you. It is the password to disarm the bomb, numbered 1.
The
Are
fuck?
you ready? I will only say this once, so pay close attention. The password to disarm the number 1 bomb is BQZ RGJ DXR.
I had no idea what he was talking about. Yes. Wait, we're in a timeline where that doesn't have bombs. Okay. What? But oh, this goes on for a bit. What bomb? Was he saying there was bombs? There were bombs too? He guessed at my future confusion, he showed no sign of it.
That is the last of the information this message was meant to convey. Before I go, however, I have a warning. You cannot tell any of your companions what you heard or saw here. If you do, you will be penalized immediately. I hope we will meet again someday. We would have much to discuss.
Wait, goddammit, you can't just spout all that crap and disappear. I found myself yelling at empty air. The hologram had disappeared. What kind of an idiot does he take me for? Termites? Other dimensions? How could that have anything to do with kidnapping us? Shit! Kicked out at a nearby shelf.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex or if...
Oh crap, I need to get back. Not like there's any point staying here. I spun around and ran out of the room toward the warehouse.
Grandpa!
Saving and stopping there. Also, fucking hell, how many hours on this game so far? It is a long game. Fucking 25! Ugh. 3 hours since I last saved. Well, 2.5 probably. I didn't see what the minute sounds were. I can't speak. Anyway, no, yeah, I'm fucking going mid-speech, god damn it. Anyway, no, yeah. Stopping. Back tomorrow. Can't guarantee it'll be this, but... One bomb code won't be enough. Is this doing some meta shit where I'm the one conveying the messages to Sigma? Anyway, no, yeah, goodbye. Good night.